covering professionals. Our members build, protect, and beautify Hawaii every single day with skill, pride, and aloha. We provide industry-leading training, strong wages, great benefits, and a clear path to success. If you are ready for a better career and a brighter future, join IU Pat District Council 50 today. Build your future, build Hawaii. For more details, go to dc50.org.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start, so he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This UH sports season, stay cool and go green with Malona Ice Cream. Malona's creamy, refreshing bars are the perfect treat for every Bows fan. And now, you can enjoy Malona's new pina colada flavor, available exclusively in Hawaii. Whether you're watching from the stands or cheering from home, beat the heat and treat yourself to Malona. Find your favorite flavors at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green and enjoy Malona, the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
And so going into game number 3, tonight, you got Brody, Martin, Grzelanic going. A different type of pitcher than Hekili and Isaiah. So kind of give us a game plan with your young right-hander.
Well, Brody comes from that, over-the-top slot. He's got a tremendous future. He gets better every time out. 3 pitches for strikes. A little bit different. I don't really like to extend Brody. I don't really like to extend Liam. I think we have a lot of faith and trust in our bullpen. We know, that they're going to be lights out. So, you're right. It just gives them a different look. All 3 guys are different.
And offensively, right, you can't really expect to score 12 runs every single night. And so is there any message or is there any sort of thing that you tell the guys that, hey, like today's a brand new day, and so we have to approach it differently, or are we just business as usual?
Business as usual. We don't say anything. It's just always the same message. You're going to be extremely prepared in your at-bat. We're going to know the pitcher. We're going to eliminate some pitches. It's the A swing, with every count except 2 strikes. And with 2 strikes, we're just going to be animals. So we're just going to be extremely prepared. Use the word expect. Our expectations that our guys are going to be extremely prepared going up into the batter's box, have a great plan, great approach, really focus on vision, and barrel up balls. That's it.
And obviously, we know Ball State is a very well-coached team,
yep.
Very good team. So any things to expect, adjustments from them to go into the second half of this series?
Yeah, they're still trying to figure it out. You saw them, shake up the lineup yesterday. I expect more of the same today. These cold weather teams, when they come in here, they get better every day.
Yeah.
So you would expect them to really play better, today and tomorrow.
Well, good luck, coach, and go get them.
Aloha and shoo.
This has been the Rich Hill Show, brought to you by IU Pat DC50, representing painters, tapers, glazers, and floor layers in Hawaii. Rainbow Warrior Countdown continues next on ESPN Honolulu.
You've spent years cultivating your taste. You know that good value goes beyond a price tag, and that maintaining a real look can be real costly. But not at Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color. From root touch-ups to trims to style reboots, our team can do it all. And our happiness promise means your hairstyle happiness is our guarantee. So come get the real look you know and love. Real salon experiences, real savings, real fantastic. Fantastic Sam's.
IU Pat District Council 50 is proud to represent Hawaii's union painters, drywall finishers, glazers, and floor covering professionals. Our members build, protect, and beautify Hawaii every single day with skill, pride, and aloha. We provide industry-leading training, strong wages, great benefits, and a clear path to success. If you are ready for a better career and a brighter future, join IU Pat District Council 50 today. Build your future, build Hawaii. For more details, go to dc50.org.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Our water originates atop the Mauna Loa volcano as rain and snow melt, filtering through thousands of feet of porous volcanic rock and re-emerging at the surface as refreshingly crisp, naturally alkaline water. Learn more at waikea.com and find us at most stores across the islands. Live aloha, drink Waikea.
At Dow Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
6-1, 12-0. Hawaii has taken the first two games of this four-game set with Ball State. And how will this Saturday night Game 3 unfold? We'll find out over the next course of the 2.5, 3 hours here on this gorgeous Saturday evening here at Les Murakami Stadium from the Robs Leahy press box, along with my battery mate Harrison Kuroda. Tifos here welcoming up into the booth here for Game 3 of 4. Wiping off 2 wins in this series, looking for the series win. And on the other side of our National Invite podium, we'll give you the starting 9 for both squads, and then first pitch in about 10 minutes' time. Well, again, we will pause for the National Invite podium, and on the other side, the starting 9 for both squads as you're listening to Rainbow Warrior Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
Uh-oh, roof's leaking. Free, we need cash fast.
Easy, sell your hot rod.
Nah.
Hit the jackpot?
Get serious.
Okay, time for a HELOC.
Get a super low HELOC rate at Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Apply today. Visit hawaiistatefcu.com for details about membership. Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Always right by you. Hawaii residents only. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
This place they call paradise, I call my home. Blessed to be born and raised local ground.
With hotels, condo resorts, and vacation rentals on 5 Hawaiian islands, Castle Resorts and Hotels is a Kama'aina favorite. When you need a place to stay to attend a tournament, family function, or a golf getaway, visit castleresorts.com for special Kama'aina rates.
H-A-W-A, 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 there ain't no other place like these islands.
Castle Resorts and Hotels. Born in Hawaii, built on hospitality, inspired by aloha.
H-A-W-A, there ain't no other place like these islands.
You tried to fix it yourself with duct tape and a YouTube video from 2009. Now your bathroom looks like a water park and not the fun kind. Don't worry. Since 1994, Waialae Plumbing and Construction has seen it all. Leaky pipes, a DIY job gone sideways, we fix that. And if your quick fix needs full-on construction, yeah, we do that too. Waialae Plumbing and Construction. We solve challenges. And next time, maybe skip the duct tape.
Abbey Carpet and Floor introduces the newest waterproof flooring for Hawaii, Opulux. It's a waterproof laminate that's ideal for local living. With our busy lifestyles, it's very easy to keep clean. It's durable and also scratch resistant. Perfect for homes with kids and pets. Visit their showroom at 560 North Nimitz Highway and see the waterproof Opulux laminate from Abbey Carpet and Floor.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Week number 3, the final day here of the month of February, and for the Rainbow Warrior Baseball team, looking to go 3 consecutive wins as they have really dominated this one-sided series here with Ball State. Again, National Anthem Hawaii Pono'i has come to an end. We welcome you back here to the Robs Leahy Press Box on this Saturday evening here in Manoa. Gorgeous evening here for Rainbow Warrior Baseball. Bows come in with a record of 7-3 overall. They've won the last 2, and they have dominated the series, Harry. 6-1 on Thursday, 12-0 yesterday behind 2 gems of pitching performances.
And let me just put it in perspective here, right? 18 innings, 6 hits Hawaii pitching has given up. Hawaii has been dominating on the mound all weekend.
Rainbow Warrior Countdown was brought to you by HGEA. Hawaii works better when we do. We go through the starting 9 here for Ball State. It'll be Gavin Bayless leading off in center field. Brett Griffiths hitting second over at short. Kenski Thomas in left field hitting third. The cleanup batter, Jacob Gillis, playing first base. Max Kalk doing the catching, hitting fifth. Be Ryan Musler over at third. So he'll be hitting sixth. The DH tonight, Tommy Landsness hitting seventh. Charlie Keller in right field hitting eighth. And in the 9-hole slot will be Tabor Stokes, as he'll be over at second base, as they will be facing Brody Martin Grudzelanek, 4.43 ERA, the freshman right-handed pitcher, 0-1 this year. What are you looking for here tonight from Mr. Brody?
I want to see him get extended, right? In his 2 starts, he's only thrown 6 innings. He hasn't really gotten off the ground yet, right? I want to see him try and get a little deeper into this game. Unfortunately, on game 3s, you get a lot of the relievers that you'll use back on Friday, and so that's why, because of the age, you're a little more likely to go get him early if you start to see him struggling, rather than letting the 2 veteran guys in, Isaiah Magdaleno and Hikili Robel, let them kind of work and let them kind of get extended and let them kind of manage the length of the game. And so, again, I want to see a lot of first pitch strikes. This is the first time that Brody Martin Grudzelanek is going to be pitching at night. It's always been Sunday or day game assignments. And so he's going to be pumped. This is going to be a tickets issued sellout tonight. And so I'm excited for the big freshman.
The earlier interview you heard with the coach, Rich Hill, that was led by my battery mate, Harris Guerrero. The Rich Hill Show brought to you by IUPAT DC50, representing painters, tapers, glaziers, and floor layers here in Hawaii. For the Rainbow Warriors, the defense behind Martin Grudzelanek be Nishida, Nahaku, and Hoffman going left to right across the outfield. Again, the Draven Nishida, Mono Nahaku, and also Christian Hoffman going left to right. And then third to first around the diamond for Hawaii here this evening. Tate Shimao at third, Elijah Ikes at short, Cody Watanabe at second, Ben Ziegler-Namoa over at first base. And the battery here tonight for Hawaii, Jake Redding behind the dish. And as we mentioned on the mound here tonight for Hawaii, his first night start here in 2026, Brody Martin Grudzelanek, again a 4.43 ERA, 0-1 on the year, has scattered 6 hits, given up 5 runs, 3 of them earned, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts, 1.33 whip. The freshman right-hander, and again, Hawaii fans love their baseball. A, you love winners, but B, Hawaii fans in general just love their baseball. And to get a ticketed issued sellout for the second time in the first 3 weeks, that says a lot with where this Hawaii squad is coming in. They've won their last 2, and they're 7-3.
Yeah, a lot of excitement, a lot of buzz. But again, I always think it's because offensively, right? Pitching is pitching, right? But offensively, Hawaii playing a very recognizable brand of baseball, right? They do a lot of bunting, they do a lot of stealing, right? Hawaii, not really a place where you're going to hit a ton of home runs and you're going to slug a lot. So again, Hawaii is going to scratch and claw. And again, Hawaii, they scoring their first run without a hit, right? And that's just kind of how a lot of the scoring is done outside of Ben Ziegler-Namoa. But again, a very recognizable brand of offense. And so, again, I think that the 18 innings that Hawaii has put together offensively has been the best stretch so far in 2026.
As the Rainbow Warriors take the field on this Saturday evening, dressed in their best home whites, in the white jersey top, white pants. Can't say shorts. That's volleyball, what they wore yesterday. And those floral jerseys, which are still available for auction. Under cool. 24 hours left to go and make a bid for those. And there are quite a few that are actually over $1,000.
Those are cool.
So again, Hawaii, the home whites here tonight. Green numerals and lettering. The green hats as well. And for the Cardinals, if you are in-house, They are very noticeable. Red jerseys, red pants, Cardinals in the white script, the black hats for the visitors from Muncie, Indiana.
You know, I want to say Rutgers had a uniform set like that. They came in about 2 or 3 years ago, and I remember them having a very, very red uniform set.
Doesn't CSUN have red as well?
They do.
Their color scheme, but do they not have a red jersey kit?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's, they're a little bit more traditional where they'll go with the gray with the red lettering. But yeah, CSUN does have that red and black.
They've also started to label themselves as the Valley.
The Valley, yeah.
From the San Fernando Valley.
I'll never get used to that.
Rainbow Warrior Countdown also brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life as we get ever so closer here to first pitch again, usually on Thursday nights, Friday nights, and most Saturdays. They're 6:35 p.m., and we're right around that 6:35 threshold. Again, a very busy night here for Hawaii Athletics. Of course, you heard earlier on this station, the very busy Josh Pacheco had a tremendous call from Titan Gym. Dre Bullock calls game, 27-foot three-pointer at the horn. The Bows, who were trailing for most of that game, win it at the horn, 87-85, and for the moment, they're all alone with first place with 2 games to play.
Congratulations to Coach Gannat and his club.
And tomorrow you'll hear Josh. Hopefully everything is okay with him flying home. He'll be here in the booth along with Scott Robbs, who's across the way over with Rainbow Wahine basketball. They have their senior night here tonight against Cal State Fullerton. That on our sister station, CBS 1500. Tip time in about 20, make that 30 minutes, 7:05 officially.
Senior night festivities, always a very, very special moment for the 3 outgoing seniors.
And for Ball State, again, they're 3 in the top half of the first inning. Be Gavin Bayless, Brett Griffiths, and Kensky Thomas. Redding behind the plate. Martin Grudzelanek, first pitch up and in, and we are underway here at officially 6:35.
Right on the dot. And yeah, so it's going to be interesting with Martin Grudzelanek is that he's a little bit more traditional, a little bit more over the top with a little firmer velocity.
The 1-0 catches the outer half, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Whereas Hekili Robello and Isaiah Magdaleno, they both have sinking style fastballs, so their fastballs kind of dip down into the zone. So Martin Grudzelanek is going to be a little bit more at the top of the zone with a curveball.
The 1-1 swung on and missed. Bayless well behind that fastball, and he's also behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bayless steps in, 375 on the year, his average, also the same number for his slug. Very good base stealer. 12 of 13, that 12, top 2 in the nation. Now one sprayed out of play to the right. Do it again, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's going to be interesting to see the adjustments that Ball State makes tonight. 26 punch-outs through 18 innings so far for the Cardinal.
The right-handed pitcher, Martin Grudzelanek. The 1-2 offers, swung on and missed. First strikeout here for Brody, 1 away here, top 1.
And make that punch-out number 27 for Hawaii pitching.
In will step in the 2-hole hitter, Brett Griffiths. Where's number 3, hit from the right side. Plays shortstop here for the Ball State Cardinals. Again, this is the first ever series between Hawaii and Ball State. For the Bows, their 3rd ever series against a team from the MAC. It's a little bit of action to end the month of February, begin March. Martin Grudzelanek blows that one right by Griffiths. 0-1.
That fastball is electric right now. Just guys cannot barrel up that fastball at the top of the zone.
The 0-1 takes a little off. Right over the top with the swing. 0-2.
Outstanding curveball. And that's what we're talking about. Martin Grudzelanek is going to be a little bit more vertical game where he's going to go fastballs to the top of the zone and curveballs down under the zone.
Here's the 0-2. Lightly tapped to left. Nushida takes a couple of steps back. Will come in. Waits for the ball to come down. Hauls it in. And on the can of corn to left field. Griffiths retired. And the F7, 2 away. Could say can of chili. It was National Chili Day a couple of days ago.
That's right. You know, I haven't. Usually every single season, I'll get a chili dog once a season. I have yet to do that.
Well, it's only the 3rd week of the season. There are a lot of series left to play. There's a lot of baseball in this season.
Yes, there is.
The 2 gone here in the top of the first. No score here from the Les. A ticketed issued sellout. As Kensky Combs will step in, the 3-hole hitter. First pitch swung on and missed. Nothing in 1. Thomas A. Jr. hits .250 here on the season. 5 hits, does have a pair of RBI. I'll play left field here this evening. The 0-1 just misses the outer half. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, going to be fastball dominant at the beginning of the game. Again, guys are a bit late on that fastball from Martin Grzelcyk.
Shakes off the sign from Redding. Gets the pitch that he wants. The 1-1. Catches the outer half again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Also noticeable here, Harry, that Martin Grzelcyk is a right-handed pitcher, but he's more so on the left side of the rubber.
Yeah, so a lot of times, especially when you have a right-handed heavy lineup, that kind of gives a lot of the impression that you have a lot more room to work with.
The 1-2. Framed by Redding. Just misses outside. Count evens 2-2.
That was as close of a miss as you could get.
The strike zone a little bit different here. Rob McKinley calling balls and strikes. Jeff Clough over at first. Travis Roberts at third. A little bit tighter strike zone than we saw last week with Wichita State. The 2-2. Fouled into the netting.
Yeah, we've seen Rob McKinley a bunch. And, zone a little bit tighter, but always consistent. And that's all you can ask for.
And Yoshida, Nahaku, Hoffman, Hawaii going left to right across the diamond from left to right. Shimao, Ikes, Watanabe, Ziegler, Namoa, third to first. Battery tonight of Redding and Martin Grzelcyk. The 2-2 hit wide of first into the netting.
And just cannot find barrel right now on that fastball. I mean, that's been 2 straight fastballs where Thomas can't get the bat head around it. And that's what velocity does to you.
As a team, Ball State coming in hitting .219 on the year, 66 hits. Beat Merrimack on Sunday 14-6. 4 home runs for the Cardinals, but their offense has been very quiet here in Manoa. Again, the 2-2 fouled away.
That's a better timed fastball right there on that swing. That ball fouled straight back to the backstop. So it's going to be interesting to see what they throw here. I would probably assume that they're going to go soft, something that spins. Because now it kind of seems that Thomas is on that fastball.
Here's the 2-2. Again, fouled into the netting. The battle continues here between Thomas and Martin Grzelcyk.
Good to see Martin Grzelcyk consistently around the plate. And poor guy, I mean, his last 2 starts marred with some weather, so tough to kind of grip that baseball.
Going a little bit quick. The 2-2 offering hits the third. Shimao right there. The cross diamond throw. Ziegler Namoa hauls it in. Cardinals retired in order as Thomas grounds out 5-3. And for Ball State in the top half of the first, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the Hawaii half of the first. Cardinals with no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Go to the bottom of the first. Ball State nothing. Hawaii coming up to bat. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you,
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Let up tonight's battery order here for Hawaii. It's brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light. Kamana Nahaku will lead things off, playing out in center field. Ben Ziegler Namoa in the 2-hole slot, playing first base rather. Elijah Ikes In the 3-hole, playing shortstop, Draven Nushida, the cleanup batter, playing left field. Christian Hoffman in right field, batting 5th. Doing the catching, Jake Redding, hitting 6th. Cody Watanabe over at 2nd, hitting 7th. Tate Shamel hitting 8th, playing at 3rd. And the DH, Mana Lau Kong, in the 9 slot for Hawaii, as the Bows will face Brendan Garza, the hurler, right-handed pitcher for the Cardinals tonight. Comes in with a record of 1-1 overall and a 6.0 ERA. This is 3rd start here in 2026.
Yeah, going to be a 3-pitch mix, guy. And so, again, because of the depleted bullpen, Ball State looking to see if they can get some run.
Didn't mention this earlier, but our injury report, it is brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii.
Only one to report is still Sebastian Gonzalez. He's going to be out for the season. And so, yeah, I mean, again, Hawaii doing a pretty good job of staying healthy outside of the big loss of Sebastian Gonzalez for 2026.
So again, Hawaii will go 1-2-3 here in the home half of the first. Nahaku, Ziegler Namoa, and Elijah Ikes. And no scores. Ball State retired in the visiting half of the first. Here, game 3 of 4. First pitch swing is Nahaku. Swung on a miss, nothing in 1. That was another healthy cut.
Very interesting right there, just because Mana doing a really good job with, kind of elongating his at-bats. And again, I love to see Kamana Nahaku leading off for Hawaii.
Reached base in every single game on Thursday. The 0-1 into the netting, nothing in 2. Keys for Hawaii tonight brought to you by the Hawaii Ford dealers.
Do more of the last 2 games. That is the key to the game. I mean,
it's pretty simple.
Yep. Good pitching, good hitting, good defense. I mean, that's how you ride it up.
6-1, 12-0. Really nothing much to change. Coming here to game 3 of 4. You've already earned at least a split. You want the series win. And if you win tonight, you can be greedy and try to go for the sweep tomorrow. The 0-2 just misses in, down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Game 4 tomorrow, 12:35. Pre-game show with John Pacheco and Scott Robbs. First pitch at 1:05 Hawaii time. The 1-2. Hit out to center. That'll be Bayless coming in. Stokes, the second baseman, also goes out. And eventually, Bayless will catch that one about maybe, 125, 130 feet in between center and right. Nahaku flies out to the center fielder, 1 away.
Yeah, again, not a lot of wind tonight, not like the first 2 nights, but still that ball hung up in the air for a very long time. And so sometimes, especially when it's dusk or twilight, kind of how it is right now, that play can be tough.
Should ask Scott Robbs, dusk or twilight? There was a whole discussion about that last year with when's it dusk, when is it twilight?
Yeah.
Ben Ziegler-Namoa steps in from the left side, Hawaii's number 2 hitter. Senior hitting .343 on the year. Monster game for him last night. First pitch swinging, fouls it off, nothing in 1.
Yeah, 2 homers in as many nights for Ben. Did hit 7 last year. And again, most of his home runs coming late when the Hawaii was on the road. So good to see him hit a couple out.
Might he be Hawaii's nomination for Big West Conference Offensive Player of the Week?
I'd imagine so.
Carr's the right-handed pitcher. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Maybe out of the zone. Nothing in 2. Here to Ziegler-Namoa.
Right now, just checking Big West RPIs. UC Santa Barbara, number 2 right now. UC Irvine at 46.
The 0-2 just misses down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I know it's week 3, but, us talking heads, that's some of the things that we kind of look at.
At last check, that Warren Nolan live RPI, Hawaii was at 56.
Well, today they're at 80.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is because Ball State's RPI coming into this weekend, I think it was 245.
1-2 right up the box. There goes the shutout, or rather, there goes the no-hitter as BZN gets Hawaii's first base hit right up the middle.
Yeah, and Garza did everything he could try and do to protect himself, trying to get that glove up, but that ball whizzing straight by. And Hawaii continuing to do what they've been doing offensively the last 2 nights.
8 hits on Thursday, 10 last night. It's Hawaii for the year hitting 248. So Ziegler Namo on over at first, being held by Gillis. In will step in Elijah Iquez, Hawaii shortstop. It's from the right side. First pitch right through the box. The backhand by Garza to the shortstop. Griffiths for one, over to first. Just like that, Hawaii retired. An inning-ending double play after the pitcher Garza missed the single right up the box from Ziegler Namoa. The backhanded save. Look what I found in a 1-6-3 inning-ending double play, and just like that, Hawaii's threat is Aloha here in the home half of the first inning. For the Bows, no runs, one hit, no errors, and there were no one left on base. We have gone through one complete here from Manoa. No score. You're listening to Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hi, this is Eddie. I'm the lead lumber for Hardware Hawaii, Kailua. I like helping customers find what they need. It's not like another stranger just shopping here. My customers are like my friends, and then I just help them out, and I feel good, and it just makes my day. We're out here in the lumberyard ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
You hustle hard from alarm sound to sundown. You live for a challenge and love challenging convention. Your days are busy, but finding your real look can be effortless at Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color. Our stylists will tackle those regular trims, clean up your beard, or reimagine your style. And our happiness promise means your satisfaction is a guarantee. See us today and set yourself up for a fantastic tomorrow.
Aloha, this is Stan Mahilona from Sports Stan. You're listening to University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Along with Harrison Kuroda, my battery mate here for the evening. Tim Fulser welcoming you back from Les Murakami Stadium here inside the Robs Leahy press box. No score. We go to the top half of the second. As for Ball State, they will go 4, 5, and 6. Jacob Gillis, Max Kalk, and Ryan Musler, 4, 5, 6. Gillis, the first baseman, Kalk, the catcher. Musler over at third base facing Martin Grzelak now for his second inning of work.
That inning-ending double play was slick. Ground ball behind the back, right in the back pocket. 1-6-3 double play.
First pitch offering. Gillis does not offer. They check to the umpire at first, that being Jeff Clough, and they say he did not go around.
And the Manoa faithful had something to say about that.
Gillis comes in with 10 hits on the season, and he is also ahead in the count now. 2 balls and no strikes. Hitting .333 on the year, 3 home runs. All of them, obviously all 3 of his extra base hits have been home runs. Has driven in 8, and he's now ahead in the count 3-0.
Yeah, Martin Grzelanic, excuse me, just kind of pulling pitches right now. The finish is a little bit wild.
The 3-0 becomes a 4-pitch walk as Gillis aboard on the base on balls.
Yeah, not ideal situation here in the early goings. And looks like Ben is going to walk over, kind of calm his freshman pitcher down from first base.
And you mentioned this, Harry, the first time he's pitched in a game under the lights.
Yeah, and, again, even though it is a home crowd that's behind you, sometimes it can be a little daunting, and the game speeds up on you just a bit.
The catcher Max Kalk stepping in left side. First pitch right up the box and into center field. First base hit for Ball State, and they are threatening here. And on the play down to second goes Gillis.
Both pitchers are just kind of wearing it right now. Right balls right back up the box. So if you're a pitcher, look out.
Third baseman will step in, Ryan Musler. Again, 2 on, nobody out. Ball State threatening here in the top half of the second. No score here from Manoa. Game 3 of 4 of this series.
We were mere inches away from another 1-6-3 double play.
First pitch here from Martin Grzelanic. Swung on and missed. Well out in front of that breaking ball. was Musler.
Really good decision to go soft with the curveball right there. You'd kind of imagine that because he's struggling a bit, giving up that base hit and that 4-pitch walk, you're going to go back to that fastball, but pulling the string with that curveball.
Middle infield at double play depth. The 0-1 swung on and missed again. Nothing in 2. Ziegler Namoa not holding on the runner at first, that being the catcher, Kalk.
This would be a big out, number 1, if he can get this punch out here.
The 0-2 from Martin Grzelanic into right center field, and that will fall on the green. A single for Kalk, or rather for Musler. The throw comes in, cut off by Ziegler Namoa, around from second, hits third, comes home. Gillis, Ball State leads 1-0 on the RBI single.
And that's unfortunate right there. You're in a really good count, 0-2 count for Martin Grzelanic, but catching a little bit too much of the plate, and that ball punched into center field.
We've got an RBI single here for Musler. Ball State leads 1-0 as now Hawaii's catcher Jake Redding heads out to the mound. So over at second is the catcher Kalk. At first base is Musler having that RBI single. And for Musler, that is now RBI number 4 here on the season. First mound visits, charge to Hawaii.
Interesting to see how Hawaii plays this right here. They were expecting bunt on the last first and second.
And he never offered.
No, he didn't. But they crashed. They had some motion with the wheel play with the shortstop kind of vacating and headed over towards third halfway.
Left fielder Landis will step in. First pitch swung, or rather the DH swung on and missed. And Kalk the runner at second. Musler on over at first. The DH Landis behind in the count. No balls, 1 strike. In top of the second, Ball State leading 1-0. Played their first run just moments ago. The 0-1 catches the outer half. Nothing in 2. And just like the previous batter, Martin Grzelanic ahead in the count.
And now he's got to find a way to put him away here. Got to find a way. Got to nibble here. Can't do anything. Can't be over the plate here.
The 0-2 just misses the outer half. 1-2.
And I'd rather see a miss like that, right? Because again, 0-2, you want to try and protect that count. See if you can get a swing and miss on a bad pitch or on a pitch that's just out of the zone where you're not going to be able to get damage.
Here's the 1-2 out of the zone. But the offer there from Lansness strikes out, 1 away.
Much better sequence right there. Got to 0-2 very, very quickly. And then again, throwing 2 pitches out of the zone, trying to get that swing and miss it. That's what you got right there.
And as you said, Harry, a very important first out here for Hawaii.
Now you just got to limit damage here. You got to understand the situation that you're 1 pitch away.
Charlie Keller will bat from the left side. Ball State's 8-hole hitter. First pitch, checks the swing, doesn't matter, catches the outer half, nothing in 1.
Good rebound here after the strikeout.
Off the runner at second, Musler on over at first. Grzelanic ahead in the count, 0-1. They have the backdoor play. Ike's able to gobble that one off the turf. Interesting, you still check the runner, even though the runner on second base is the catcher. Not always the lightest of foot.
Yeah, but I think they kind of had him because he had his head down, kind of just hanging down, and they backpicked him into the back pocket.
The 0-1 out of the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And I think a better throw would have had him. That ball kind of short hopping Ike over there at shortstop.
Okay, we mentioned for Hawaii, this is their 3rd ever series against a team from the Mid-American Conference. Played Central Michigan in 2012, Toledo in 1975. Here's the 1-1. Takes a little bit off, 1-2. Swung on and missed.
I think that was a changeup from the big right-hander.
The 1-2. Up and away. Count evens. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got a lively crowd tonight. Burlesque making all sorts of noise tonight.
All Big West Conference games are now in the books. Go over our Big West scoreboard throughout tonight's contest. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed, and for a second consecutive batter with 2 strikes. Maybe swung on a ball. That's now the 3rd strikeout here for Martin Gredzelanek.
But again, that's what a defensive mindset at the plate plus velocity, right? Is that you're expecting something off speed, you're expecting something that moves, and then you get the gas. And so very hard to hold up on the swing.
Now 2 on with 2 outs. Number 9 hitter Tabor Stokes will step in from the right side. And Martin Gredzelanek limited damage here. The first pitch offering into the turf. Smothered there by the catcher Redding. No advancement. 1 ball, no strikes.
I mean, really, the first bit of adversity that Hawaii's kind of faced all series.
In the 75-degree Saturday evening, the 1-0. Up and in, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, in both games, never trailed.
Hawaii having to come from behind here. The 1-1, fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that was just a fastball kind of in on the hands, and Stokes just couldn't do anything but to get that bat head around and get out of the way.
The last thing you want is to give up a base hit or a hit by pitch to the number 9 header and roll to the top of the order here for Ball State.
Exactly.
The 1-2, up and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right, and I think that's the difference, right? That's the difference between the 2 juniors that went for Hawaii the last 2 nights and the freshmen, right? Is that even when you're trying to elevate and you're trying to, again, execute borderline pitches out of the zone, you know, with Hikili and with Mags, they're not missing by much.
The 2-2, swung on and missed into the turf. Redding will complete the strikeout. Zigonamo will haul it in. And after a shaky first half of the inning, Martin Gredzelanek digs in, and he will retire the side as Lansness, Keller, and Stokes all down by way of the K, but not before Ball State plates home 1. They go 1 run on 2 base hits. There were no Hawaii errors. Ball State does leave 2 men on base. To the bottom of the second we go. Our new score, Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing for the Cardinals. This is their first lead of this series. You're listening to Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Looking for a checking account that actually rewards you? Open an eLife or Kasasa Cashback checking account with Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Set up direct deposit and get $100. Already a member? Refer friends. They'll get $100 when they join, and you'll earn $50 for every successful referral. It's easy, rewarding, but only for a limited time. Visit hawaiiusafcu.com/welcome gift for details or stop by any branch. Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters. Insured by NCUA.
Many people in Hawaii struggle to afford healthcare. And now, a merger between HMSA and Hawaii Pacific Health could make it worse. Mergers like this raise costs and reduce access to care, shifting resources away from the hospitals communities depend on. Most Hawaii residents oppose a merger because of these concerns. They want practical improvements, not major disruption. At the Queen's Health Systems, we join others in calling for an independent review to protect families, small businesses, and communities across our islands. Learn more at healthcaremergerrisks.hi.org.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii will go 4-5-6 here in the home half of the second for the first time this series. Hawaii trails, albeit it's only just 1 run. And the Bows will go 4-5-6. Nushida, Hoffman, and Redding as on the mound for a second inning of work. The starter back out there, the right-hander, Brendan Garza.
I have this theory that the series before opening weekend in conference, you want to try and see if you can deal with as many different scenarios as you can.
First pitch offering, swung to the shortstop. The tag applied by the first baseman Gillis off the wide throw from Griffiths. And again, you mentioned this earlier, Harry, on Thursday. With no TV, there's no replay.
Yeah, but I think Jeff Clough doing a really good job staying right on top of first base right there, watching that all the way. And so I think that he got it right.
So Machida retired, 6-3, but the more impressive part of that play, the tag applied there by the first baseman, Gillis.
Yeah.
Hawaii's 5-hole hitter, the right fielder, Christian Hoffman, will step in, bats from the left side. One away here for Hawaii. Here in the bottom half of the second. First pitch catches the outer half. No balls, 1 strike. I mentioned this, Harry. It is a lively crowd on this Saturday evening. Again, another ticketed issued sellout. The 0-1, up and away, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, last weekend, obviously Friday with the induction of Coach Les Murakami and the festivities that came with that. And so that was a really nice evening.
Infield playing very normal depth. The middle infield right on the edge of the grass. The 1-1 out to center field. Bayless to his right. A couple of steps then in. Hauls it in. Fly out to center for out number 2. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Rainbow Warrior Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu. Hawaii's catcher will step in now, Jake Redding. Hitting .265 on the season. First pitch, out to left center. Thomas, a couple of steps back, will be short of the warning track. First pitch hitting there is Redding, but he will fly out to left field. And that was a 4-pitch inning for Garza. Hawaii retired in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Through 2 complete here from Manoa. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Did you know emotional symptoms are common after a concussion? Anxiety, sadness, irritability. These feelings can make everyday life harder after a head injury. And if you've had emotional struggles before, recovery could take even longer. That's why it's so important to recognize and understand these symptoms are a normal part of healing. If you need help, contact a medical professional. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com. This message was brought to you by Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, HCAM.
While Hawaii's public employees were hard at work, politicians in Washington handed billionaires massive tax breaks. Now Hawaii lawmakers may need to cut essential public services to cover the shortfall. That could mean inadequate food safety protections, fewer health services, and weakened public safety. When Hawaii calls, who will be there to answer? Tell your lawmakers, protect Hawaii's vital public services. A message from HGEA.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Ball State 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. Hawaii, no runs, 1 hit, no error through 2 complete here from Manoa. Along with my battery mate and celebrating his birthday a day late, Harrison Kuroda. Happy birthday. Tip was here from the Rob's Leahy press box. Along with over 4,300 plus of your closest friends.
Great. Thank you, everybody.
But no one's saying you happy birthday.
That's okay. I'm at that age where if nobody tells me happy birthday, I am completely fine with it.
Well, maybe we can get a happy birthday from maybe some rejoin later tonight, somewhere along this game.
Sure. Oh boy.
For Ball State here in the top half of the third, as they will go 1, 2, 3. Top of the order be Bayless, Griffiths, and Thomas, all of whom are 0 for 1 here tonight. First pitch, Bayless hits that one into the rooftop. And it will fall back down on the netting, 0-1. And Gavin Bayless spells his last name B-A-L-I-U-S, but pronounces it Bayless. The 0-1, out to shortstop. Ikes hauls it in. The throw does not get a speedy Bayless, and he is aboard on the infield single.
And that was a slick effort from Elijah Ikes right there, going full extension, doing everything he can to try and convert on that play. But like you said, the speedy Bayless in by just a hair.
And where Ickes was positioned, more so a traditional shortstop position, but he had to catch that ball. He went to a knee on the slide to his left, right around second base. As they nearly had Bayless off the bag, they check on over the runner at first. He dives back in safely. And one of the top base stealers in the nation, 12 for 13, has one stolen bag already in this series. Top 2 in the nation in that category. As again, Martin Grudzielanek with the courtesy throw over to first. Brett Griffiths, the number 2 hitter for Ball State. Flew out to the left in the first inning.
Does kind of feel like Brody Martin Grudzielanek is auditioning for his spot next week in game number 3 when Hawaii goes down to the 3-game series.
First pitch just misses down and away. No balls, 1 strike. So again, the non-conference series with Gonzaga, Wichita State, and now Ball State, they're all 4-game series, but with the Big West Conference, they're all 3 games.
And that's only helped Hawaii, I think, going from the 4 to the 3-game series.
The 1-0 could be 2. Ickes, Watanabe, Ziegler Namor. Turn 2 here at the top of the 3rd.
And no sweat after that leadoff single. Martin Grudzielanek doing a really good job rolling that ground ball. 6-for-3 double play.
That DP brought to you by Napa Auto Parts. They got you covered. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
First pitch swinging is Kinski Thomas. A light-hitted ball right outside of the first baseline, and Ben Ziegler Namor hauls it in, and just like that, Ball State retired here in the top half of the 3rd. For the Cardinals, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, no one left on base after that nifty Hawaii DP earlier in the inning. To the bottom of the 3rd we go. Cardinals 1, Rainbow Warriors nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Live Safe Hawaii is the safety store. We're in the business of protecting people and giving them peace of mind. We provide you with the best, less lethal products on the market that give you the ability to defend yourselves against life's unexpected moments. Why choose Live Safe Hawaii, the safety store? Because we offer more benefits than any dealer in the country with 3 world leader safety brands to choose from. 1 store, most awarded in America. Find us at livesafehawaii.com.
Aloha, my name is Gino Sequena, Executive Director of the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, an organization that has served Hawaii for over 6 decades. We are one big ohana of the top 15 construction trade unions in Hawaii, and it's highly likely that you, your friends, or family members are employed by one of our trades. No matter where you go in Hawaii, you're bound to see one of the projects or communities we have helped build and sustain. Mahalo to all of you for your support to help us in working together to build a better tomorrow.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, brought to you by Spectrum. Get free internet for life. Visit spectrum.com/free forever.
In the last, I guess technically the last full inning, only 9 pitches being thrown from both pitchers.
So would it be safe to say as Cody Watanabe steps in here for Hawaii, again, Watanabe, Shimao, Lau, Kong, 7-8-9. Safe to say Watanabe taking for first pitch?
I imagine so. But then again, right, I think it is in Hawaii's playbook where if you feel like you get the fastball first pitch, they do have a green light.
And for Hawaii, they will go 7-8-9. Watanabe, Shimao, and Lau Kong. Garza back on the mound. First pitch, Watanabe will offer. Swings through. 0-1.
So again, right there, did get the fastball. Did elect to go green light, but ball kind of tailing away from the left-handed hitting Cody Watanabe.
He's hitting .242 here on the season. And already has a nickname, courtesy from former Rainbow Warrior, Cole Cabrera. The 0-1. Hit to the second baseman, Stokes, to his left, as he will retire Watanabe, going 4-3, 1 away.
Yeah, Stokes playing Watanabe perfectly right there in short right field, getting some range, getting deep on that ball. And again, by the time he's making that throw, I mean, he's throwing the ball basically straight to the first baseman towards home plate.
And again, this Ball State defense last year, yes, it was last year, but they were 4th in the NCAA, 983 fielding percentage. Now, granted, 23 newcomers joined 15 returnees here in 2026. Shimao steps in, takes ball 1, down and away.
And Shimao doing a little bit better as of late at the plate. Did not play last night. Came in as a defensive substitution. But on Thursday night,
that 1-0 offering fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
But on Thursday night, Tate Shimao did have a double and a run scored.
Batting average now up to 172, slugging 241. 5 hits, 2 of them extra base hits, has driven in 3 here in the early part of this 2026 season. The final non-conference series for Hawaii.
And I'm sure Tate's still kind of geared up and excited because he missed all of 2025 last year.
The 1-1. This one batted over to second base. Stokes, routine throw to Gillis. And for a second consecutive batter, Hawaii retired 4-3, 2 away. The 9-hole hitter for Hawaii, the very tall Manalau Kong, stands 6'6". Freshman will bat for the right side. The 9-hole slot for Hawaii's 5th-year head coach, Rich Hill.
Yeah, I thought out of high school, this is a really good get for Hawaii. I mean, Manalau Kong, just a physical specimen. I mean, you would just look at the body and you kind of assume SEC or Power 4 conference. But elected to stay home.
First pitch thrown well over the catcher's mitt of Calkin into the netting. 1 ball, no strikes. There are a couple of Hawaii high school guys that are in the SEC here in 2026.
Yeah, there are.
The 1-0 to Manalau Kong. Catches the outer half. 1 ball, 1 strike. Much to the chagrin of Hawaii faithful here this evening.
Yeah, kind of looking like it might have been a little bit off the plate on that, but again, that's been a strike all night.
The 1-1 into the other batter's box. 2 balls, 1 strike. So again, if those true freshmen coming from high school, biggest difference coming from the high school level here to Division I is
speed of the game. I think both offensively and defensively, ground balls get to you quicker. Velocity is a lot more, and velocity is much more consistent, right? In high school, you'll see some guys that are throwing 70 miles an hour.
2-1 bends in, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You'll see guys throwing 90, right? And so the variance of velocity that you see in high school versus the variance of speed that you see in college, much tighter in college and much higher.
Deuce is wild here in the home half of the third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Went into the turf. Count draws full. Mananahaku, Hawaii's leadoff batter, waiting in the on-deck circle. Benzigo Namoa in the hole.
And what a weekend for Ben, huh? We're 2 games in, halfway through, and again, Big West Player of the Week sort of stuff already.
3-2, Lau Kong offers, misses, and the strikeout will end the home half of the third for a 3rd consecutive inning. Hawaii retired in order, albeit he had that Ike's 1-6-3 double play to end the first. But for the Bows in the third, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We go to the 4th. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
This UH sports season, stay cool and go green with Malona Ice Cream. Malona's creamy, refreshing bars are the perfect treat for every Bows fan. And now, you can enjoy Malona's new pina colada flavor, available exclusively in Hawaii. Whether you're watching from the stands or cheering from home, beat the heat and treat yourself to Malona. Find your favorite flavors at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green and enjoy Malona, the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
Hey, what you doing in the tree? Oh, I was trying to install this photovoltaic on the roof. Then the ladder fell. Bro, I had to go bathroom, so I tried climbing down this tree. Now I stuck.
I don't think that's what they meant by go green.
Yeah, brother. Just help me get down.
If you want your PV system installed right, call a unionized electrical contractor today at 847-5341.
IBEW, Local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
Aloha, this is Stan Mahilona from Sports Stan. You're listening to University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
To the fourth inning we go here from Les Murakami Stadium. Rainbow Warrior Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu. Brought to you by Waikea Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages. Naturally alkaline, always refreshing. Find us at a Times or Foodland near you, or visit waikea.com. Not sure if you've been to the mainland, Harry, but next time you go to a 7-Eleven, maybe search and select Albertsons. It's basically like Safeway here in Hawaii.
Yep.
You can find Waikea bottles of water.
Yeah.
We go to the top of the fourth here for Ball State. They will go 4, 5, 6 here in their lineup due up scheduled. Gillis, Kalk, and Musler. That first pitch swing there from Gillis finds left field, hits the green, and another base hit, the fourth here for the Cardinals. And Gillis now aboard for the second time tonight, drew a walk in the top of the second.
Yeah, both sides. I mean, both sides, a lot of first pitch swinging.
And for the third consecutive inning, Ball State's leadoff hitter gets on base. Catcher Max Kalk hitting fifth from the left side. Gillis takes his lead off of first, held on there by Ziegler Amoa. Top of the fourth, 1-run lead here for Ball State, 1-0. First pitch bends in, strike one.
Yeah, Kalk, the reason why Gillis in the second inning got to scoring position with his single.
And the offense for Ball State, it's just been stymied by this Hawaii pitching the first two games of this series. The 0-1, swung on and missed. No balls and 2 strikes.
And that's the sign of a good team, right? You look at yourself in the mirror and you either make adjustments or you don't, or you lay down and die, right? And so I think this is what we're seeing Ball State do here in game number 3 against Hawaii.
And a pretty proud program out of the MAC. Here's the 0-2, up and away, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I went to a regional as recently as 2023.
For the Cardinals this year, preseason picked to finish third in the Mid-American Conference behind Kent State and the preseason favorite, Miami of Ohio.
Yeah.
Kent State did some damage in a regional, and was that last year, 2 years ago?
I think it was 2024, yeah.
1-2 from Martin Grudzielanek into the turf. Smothered there from Redding. No advancement. Count evens. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And I think of all of the major Division I sports, right? I think you do still have some parity in Division I baseball when it comes to the NCAA tournament.
The double elimination format really helps. 2-2 fouled into the netting.
Yep. And again, that's why, some former foes of Hawaii, Fresno State, right? I think that format really helped them when they won the Natty in 2008.
It also helped they had a pretty good hitter in Aaron Judge.
Yeah, he was. I think he was after. Yep, Aaron Judge was after. I think he was part of that 2012 class.
The 2-2 swung on and missed. As Kalk will have a seat. The strikeout for Martin Grudzielanek, 1 away. Ryan Musler will step in the third baseman, hitting 6th. 1-for-1 here tonight. Had a single in the second inning. And for Ball State, their line score, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. Hawaii, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. First pitch offering right over the glove of the shortstop Ike in the left field. The 5th base hit here for Ball State on yet another first pitch swing.
On all singles, right? So again, even though you do give up those 5 hits, limiting slug, limiting the real big hit is Martin Grudzielanek.
And Martin Grudzielanek came in 0-1 on the year. ERA a little over 4.26. Yep.
So again, very serviceable for a freshman, and then it looks like we're going to see some bodies going down. I think that's Grant Garman, the lefty.
Tommy Lansness, the DH, first pitch, fouls that one away. 0-1. And Ball State, they'll head home either late Sunday or early Monday morning. They will open up MAC play on Friday, Saturday, Sunday series at home versus Central Michigan. The 0-1 misses the inner half. Count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike. Central Michigan's nickname is? You think about it for the next pitch?
Sure.
Okay. I know Tanner knows it. Here's the 1-1. Fouled away, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Central Michigan. I am stumped.
Chippewas.
That's right. I knew it was an obscure name. I knew that. I just didn't want to sound, uneducated.
The 1-2 offering here to come from Martin Grudzielanek. 2 aboard. Inside. Redding trying to frame it.
Good-looking fastball in the inside corner. I mean, just trying to shuffle the feet. Well located.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away here in the visiting half of the 4th. Gillis at second. Musler at first. That one fouled away.
It's a souvenir for a Kiki.
I'm always the fan if an adult gets the ball. If you don't have a kid with you, you find the closest kid and give them the foul ball. The 2-2 into the turf. Count now full, 3-2.
I have no idea how Jake Redding kept that ball in front of him. I mean, that ball was extremely short of the plate. And so, again, getting down in his crouch early, getting the chest protector out there, that was a tough block from Redding.
That wasn't even 58 feet. That was
56?
Yeah. Gillis, the runner at second. Musler, the runner at first. Count full, 3-2, 1 away. 3-2, just wide of the bag at first. And the runners who were on the move have to go back to the respective bases. Ziegler Namoa gave an offer. Ball got past his glove, but it was wide of the bag at first.
Yeah, good effort over there by Ben. It's so crazy, right? To think about Fresno State being in the Pac-12 now, right? Leaving the Mountain West and going to the Pac-12, correct?
That is correct.
Yes.
5 Mountain West schools will leave for the new Pac-12 or Pac whatever beginning this fall. 3-2 to come here from Martin Grudzielanek. This one right over the third base coach and out of play.
The Mountain Pac WAC conference. College realignment is so crazy nowadays.
I understand it. You got to do what you got to do. But when you hear some of those big-time West Coast schools complaining about travel, Hawaii says, hold my beverage.
Yes. They tell the entire country, hold my beverage.
We do it again. The 3-2 from Martin Grudzielanek. Fouled into the netting, and the battle continues.
Lansness getting pretty animated over there in the box, trying to pump himself up, trying to stretch this at bat out.
Takes a step out of the batter's box. Re-velcros the batting gloves like Nomar Garciaparra. Bats from the left side, does Lansness. The 3-2 yet again. Fouled away. This time he takes the right hand, slaps his upper leg, and his bench mob in the dugout loves it to his right.
Yeah, very jittery, kind of with his mannerisms. That's a good comp with Nomar.
Do it again. The 3-2, they got the back door to second base, and they nearly get the runner off of second. Gillis somehow got the hand to the bag underneath the tag from Iquez.
The timing on that was absolutely perfect. So that was on Redding, right? Redding was the one who watches Iquez break towards the bag quietly, flips the glove, and then that's where you turn around and make that back pick. That was a slick pick play.
And the throw was better from the mound to
It was.
shortstop. The 3-2. This one to second, fielded by Watanabe. To Ikes for a 1, double play. Not complete. The runner makes the bag first before Ziegler Namoa can complete the stretch and hauls the throw in from the shortstop, Ikes.
But you know what? I don't really mind that, right? Because Cody Watanabe, that ball was hit very sharply to him, and so he really made sure that he had that baseball secured and made that flip over to short. So again, for you to get 2, you got to get 1 first. And so again, I'm good with Cody Watanabe and Hawaii's middle infield not turning that double play there.
Scheduled up was the 9-hitter Tabor Stokes. We will have a pinch hitter, and it will be number 26, Jack Bakis. And that also will mean a visit to the mound here from Rich Hill. So a little bit of a chess match here between the 2 head coaches, both of whom are in the top 10 in terms of active wins in the NCAA here this around all the college head coaches. Rich Hill, of course, in year number 39, over 1,200 wins in his head coaching career. Rich Maloney, a 4-time NAC Coach of the Year in his 31st year overall, this second stint as the head man for Ball State. 1,028 wins. And he also spent 10 years as the head coach for the Maize and Blue up in Ann Arbor, Michigan for the Michigan Wolverines. A lengthy conference at the mound, and it appears as if the night for Martin Grzelcyk is complete.
Yeah, and again, kind of at the last half inning, I had kind of mentioned I wouldn't mind kind of Brody Martin Grzelcyk kind of getting pulled there. I mean, he had 0 runs. He settled down nicely. And so Coach Hill, a big believer in making sure that you leave the game with a good taste in your mouth.
This call to the bullpen brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit HawaiiConcussion.com. Brody Martin Grzelcyk goes 3 2/3 of an inning. And we will tell you about the new pitcher after our special 60-second in-game timeout. Again, 2 on, 2 out here at the top of the 4th. Ball States, they lead 1-0. This is Rainbow Warrior Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment. Lex Brody's Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
New pitcher on the mound here for the Rainbow Warriors. Again, top of the 4th, 2 on and 2 out. The new hurler for Hawaii is
number 2, Grant Garman, the lefty. Last week against Wichita State, pitched very, very well in 3 innings of relief, and so looking to recapture the same form that he had last week.
4th appearance of the year here for Garman. Does have a 1-0 record, 6.23 ERA, 4 1/3. Scattered 5 hits, given up 3 runs, all of them earned. Backus will stay in as the pinch hitter. Will take ball 1. Again, these 2 runners on base, still the responsibility of Hawaii's starter, Brody Martin Grzelcyk. He does go 3 2/3 of an inning. Backus ahead in the count, 1-0. Fouls it away, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, the sophomore, played his freshman year at Oakland University with a 3-5 record. Second team All-Horizon League selection and an all-freshman team. So again, really good get from Hawaii in the transfer portal.
Backus will take ball 2. So I beg your pardon here. Backus is actually batting in place of the 8-hole hitter,
Charlie Keller. Yep.
(2-1) swung on and missed. Count even, 2-2.
And that is a really, really good breaking ball from Garmin. Excuse me. And again, that's crazy that you have this many innings. He had 76 innings last year. You don't get a lot of that kind of experience.
That one catches the outer half. Garmin pumped as he will catch Backus looking. Ball State retired here in the top half of the 4th inning. For the Cardinals in the 4th, no runs. There were two base hits by Ball State. No Hawaii errors. They do leave 2 runners on base. We go to the home half of the 4th. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Rainbow Warrior Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
You make family life look good. You balance a busy schedule and a budget. For you, a real look needs to be really convenient. So come to Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color and bring the kids. Our stylists can give you the hairstyles you want at an unbeatable value. And our happiness promise means your hairstyle happiness is guaranteed. Visit today. We'll get your family ready for tomorrow. Real salon experiences, real savings, real fantastic. Fantastic Sam's.
Kimo, hey, you all set?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay then, let's do this.
I like this place.
Yeah, Hawaiian Financial FCU feels local.
They feel right. I can do this.
Graduation, a big step forward. So is making sure your graduate is set up for the real world. That's why local families choose Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. Friendly service, trusted support, and help setting your kid up for what's next. Hawaiian Financial. Together starts here for life. Membership open to Oahu and Maui residents. Federally insured by NCUA.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Harrison Kuroda, Tim Pulse here, welcoming you back here to the Rob Leahy press box from Les Murakami Stadium. Another ticketed issued sellout for a party at the Les, a Saturday evening edition. The final day here in the month of February. Ball State here leading early. Go to the middle of the 4th. 1-0. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors for Ball State. For Hawaii, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. And here in the 4th, Bose will lead it off. 1, 2, 3. Nahaku, Ziegler, Namoa, and Ikes as Garza back on the mound for his 4th inning of work.
And very, very good so far in his 3 innings of work. Only 25 pitches through 3 innings.
First pitch, right down the middle, nothing in 1.
And Hawaii looking like that they can recapture some of that 4th inning magic yesterday, where they had that big 8 spot where they hung up on Ball State.
Kept on tracking that during Rainbow Warrior Volleyball, and it just stayed in that inning for 40, 45 minutes?
Yep.
The 0-1 becomes 0-2. Naku swings right through that offering.
And I know we were talking about it that last night, and then the Hikili Robello next half inning, 4 minutes.
Baseball's a funny game.
It's weird.
The 0-2 well out of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, all Big West Conference games are in the books on this Saturday evening. So we will go through all of our scores throughout this bottom half of the 4th inning. A mixed bag of results here for the BWC here on this Saturday evening. Here's the 1-2 from Garza. Nahaku digs in outside the zone. Louisiana defeated UC San Diego 8-0. Texas Tech, they win 14-3 against Cal State Bakersfield. Nice win for Irvine here tonight. 8-6 victory against Oregon. Long Beach State defeats BYU 7-6.
And that's cool. That's in the Irvine over Oregon. That's a tournament that's being played at Las Vegas Ballpark right now. That's a really cool venue.
Count draws full on Nahaku. Other scores include USC 16-2 over Cal Poly. That one also in San Luis Obispo. Utah Valley defeats UC Riverside 7-2.
USC still undefeated.
The 3-2 fouled away. Santa Barbara picks up a nice win, 7-1 over Utah. CSUN defeats Western Michigan 11-4. Xavier gets past Cal State Fullerton 3-2. UC Davis, nice win at home over Nevada 7-5.
Yeah, Cal State Fullerton, man, I don't know what to make of it. I mean, last year they were back up on the rise, but again, split with Stanford. They lose the series against Cal Baptist.
The count 3-2. The pitcher started his motion, comes off the mound.
That's a walk.
And it'll be a walk issued to Kamana Nahaku.
And first time Hawaii has gotten the leadoff runner on board. So, yeah, I mean, to finish the thought on Cal State Fullerton, I thought they were a program that was kind of turning the corner. I mean, 2024, they had a dismal season. But last year, rebounding very nicely, but now kind of sitting at 3-7.
Benzigo Namoa steps in with Nahaku on over at first. Hawaii trailing by 1 here in the home half of the fourth. Ball bends in for a strike. Our Big West Conference scoreboard brought to you by Waialae Plumbing and Construction. They solve challenges.
Even though it does provide a little bit more stress for Hawaii, I think college baseball is better when Cal State Fullerton is relevant.
They're one of many schools. You look at their outfield and they have a sign that says X amount of miles to Omaha. They check on the runner Nahaku on over at first.
Yeah, in the last decade or so, UC Santa Barbara and Cal Poly really stealing that thunder from the former perennial powerhouse Cal State Fullerton.
Not a series Louisville would love to see in that super regional a few years ago against Santa Barbara. The 0-1 hit well wide right over the Heineken Hangouts in right field.
Yeah, and that's when Louisville had that like super bullpen. I mean, they had like 3 guys that could throw 100.
Well, it's hard to say through the ball. Santa Barbara just hit the ball even harder.
Still remember that walk-off grand slam in a super regional.
The 0-2 from Garza. Ziegler Namoa lets it pass. Wide of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Is that a bucket list item for you to get to Omaha as a fan? Or, hey, never know. Maybe as a commentator.
So that's what I said. I've always said that because I didn't get to go as a player. I mean, God forbid, I may never go to Omaha, but if I'm going to go to Omaha, it's going to be with these guys in green.
Make it a family trip.
Yeah, make it a family trip. Work/family/bucket list trip.
There you go. Right near the zoo. Take your daughter.
Yeah.
Off day.
You've been to Omaha?
I've not been to Omaha. I've not been to
You've
Nebraska.
been to Nebraska.
I've not been to Nebraska. That is on the bucket list, though, to call a game from a Nebraska volleyball game. Is that strikeout for Ziegler Namoa has Hawaii with 1 out here in the home half of the fourth.
And I thought it was really cool that I think it was the first year of postseason beach volleyball. They held it at Nebraska. Do I remember that correctly? And they had an indoor facility with sand.
They have an indoor facility with sand, and on the walls that are in that facility, they're painted as if you are on a beach.
That's right.
But they did have a volleyball game at their football stadium that drew over 92,000 fans.
That's cool.
1 on, 1 out here at the top of the bottom half of the fourth, rather, with Hawaii hitting. Here, Elijah Ikes, the 3-hole hitter. Nahaku gave an offer to go to second, and he just gets back in time.
So what that is designed to do, that's designed to actually draw the throw to second base and put that stop on. Maybe you kind of pull the throw, and then that throw goes errant, and you toss it into center field. So 4D chess base running from Hawaii here.
Are you a chess or are you a checkers guy? The 1-0 hit to the second baseman, Stokes. The shortstop, Griffiths, for 1. Ikes will beat it out on the throw. Nahaku retired on the 4-6 put-out. Ikes aboard at first as they will flip-flop at first. 2 away for Hawaii here in the home half of the fourth.
Once upon a time, I did know how to play chess.
Okay.
I haven't played chess in over 2 decades, but after watching the Queen's Gambit a few years ago on Netflix, I was like, I want to relearn how to play chess. Never got around to it. But yeah, chess is definitely something that you can tell a lot from a person's personality.
Breaking for second is Ikes. He will slide in. Stolen base for Hawaii with now Ikes in scoring position.
That is Elijah's second stolen base on the season. 2 for 2.
That stolen base fueled by Hele Gas. Hele on. I'll give you one piece of advice. If you ever run into Hawaii Volleyball men's associate head coach Kupono Fei, don't ask him to play a game of chess. It will not work out for you at all. The 1-0 misses wide of the zone, 2-0.
You know who else was like that? Coach Les Murakami. From what I understand, very, very long and very, very challenging games of chess with Coach Les.
Ike's the runner at second, the 2-0. Full take there from Nushida, and he draws a 3-0 count as the Hawaii cleanup batter with Christian Hoffman in the on-deck circle. Hawaii threatening here in the home half of the fourth. Runner in scoring position for the first time here tonight. The 3-0, Nushida full take, and he takes one right down the middle, 3-1. It's gone to halftime over at Bank Arena at Stan Sheriff Center. Hawaii leading Cal State Fullerton 33-22, and for a team that started the conference play 0-5, they're right around the top 4 in the conference. The 3-1 swung on and missed. Count now full.
Kind of looking like Draven may have swung at ball 4 right there on that curveball that never quite turned the corner and catching that outside edge.
Ikes the runner on at second. Hawaii with just one hit through 3+ innings. The 3-2. Nushida gives it a ride to right field. Keller right there. Hawaii retired in the home half of the fourth. For the Bows, no runs on no hits. There were a couple of fielders' choices for Hawaii in that fourth inning. No errors and one runner left on base. Through 4 complete here from Manoa. Chirp, chirp. 1. Go Bows, nothing. This is Rainbow Warrior Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Many people in Hawaii struggle to afford healthcare. And now, a merger between HMSA and Hawaii Pacific Health could make it worse. Mergers like this raise costs and reduce access to care, shifting resources away from the hospitals communities depend on. Most Hawaii residents oppose a merger because of these concerns. They want practical improvements, not major disruption. At the Queen's Health Systems, we join others in calling for an independent review to protect families, small businesses, and communities across our islands. Learn more at healthcaremergerrisks.hi.org.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
To the top of the fifth we go here from Les Murakami Stadium. Along with Harrison Kuroda, Tiffles here from the Robs Leahy press box. 1-0 Ball State leading. Scratch across the run in the top half of the second. Brody Martin Grudzelanek started for Hawaii, went 3+ innings as he was replaced by Grant Garmin, and he is back out here in the top half of the fifth. As for Ball State, they will go 9-1-2. Stokes, Bayless, and Griffiths. First pitch fouled back into the netting, 0-1.
The first lefty that Hawaii's going to throw out against Ball State for this weekend. So going to be interesting to see how they combat left-handed pitching here.
The 0-1 from Garmin, swung on and missed, 0-2. Ball State comes in with a record of 4-5. They've lost their last 2 games, obviously here to Hawaii. Third consecutive week they're on the road. 0-2, just above the zone, 1-2.
Because we talked about on Thursday night that it was 35 degrees?
It was 35 degrees at first pitch. on Thursday evening. And a 5-hour time difference, so it's technically Sunday morning. The 1-2 somehow misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Not a bad pitch right there from Garmin. I mean, that was a breaking ball catching most of the plate, but can't really tell where that missed.
Currently, it is 32 degrees in Muncie, Indiana, and it feels like 18.
Yeesh.
Count now full, 3-2, and, well, brace for more weather. There is snow in the forecast for Monday.
Boy.
In Muncie, not here in Honolulu, just to clarify that.
Right. But yeah, so far, beautiful weather here this weekend at the Les.
The full counts to Tabor Stokes. He will be issued the walk, and you'll be aboard.
That's the first walk that Hawaii has issued so far tonight.
It's also the 4th consecutive inning that the leadoff batter for Ball State is on base.
Yeah. And you know what? Credit to Brody Martin Grzolani. He battled, he had some traffic, had a lot of traffic on the bases, but really did bear down when he needed to.
Especially in that second inning where he gave up a run, had runners 2 on, and then he eventually struck out the side. Top of the order, laying down the bunt is Bayless. That will stay in play. Redding to first. The ball right off the glove, or rather into the glove of Ziegler Namoa, but the speedy Bayless beats it out. Ball State with 2 runners on and nobody out.
I think I would have liked to see Jake Redding just kind of watch that one, right? Because of the spin. I think he picked it up a little bit too early. It did seem like that ball was kind of headed towards foul territory. But again, when you're in the middle of a play with a speedy runner like that, you got to make split-second decisions.
And for a team that had 6 hits through 2 games, they have 6 here in 4+ innings. Infield comes in, 2 on, nobody out, with Brett Griffiths stepping up. Off the mound comes Garmin, offers at second, no one there to cover for Hawaii. Again for Ball State. Stokes the runner at second, the speedster and the stolen base leader in the nation.
Yep.
Bayless on over at first. First pitch, Griffiths shows bunt. That one off the glove of the third baseman. Shimao goes to third. The force out is there.
And after what it looked like that was going to be trouble for Tate Shimao, that ball popped straight up into his throwing hand and making the off-balance throw over to third base. That was a big-time out number 1.
Also credit Elijah Ikes for the back door to go cover third. Runners do advance here for Ball State. Bayless to second, Griffiths to first. Get a lot of different philosophies there when you got runner on first and second, you throw the bunt. Some teams will have the third baseman stay on the bag. Others will have them crash, as Hawaii just had there.
Yeah, so that's typically called the wheel play. They'll crash the they'll crash the third baseman all the way in, and then shortstop jockeying over and busting his hump over to third.
Kensky Thomas swings through strike 1. And Bayless, the runner at second. Griffiths over at first. Ball State 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. While his offense has been held quiet so far, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Here's the 0-1. Bouncing ball to first, Ziegler Namoa. Had no play to second on the cover. Garmin races to the first base bag, and they retire Thomas 3-1.
Good decision right there to get that sure out at first base. I mean, saw that it was going to be a tough play, and so getting the sure out for out number 2 at first base.
And in will step the cleanup batter, Jacob Gillis, who had 2 home runs in their win over Merrimack on Sunday. He's the Mid-American the Mid-American co-offensive player of the week. 3 home runs, 8 RBI last week. And like Thursday, when they had traffic on the base pass, they issued the intentional walk.
Yeah, that's just what the book tells you, right? That's a right-handed hitting Jacob Gillis to face the left-handed hitting Max Kolk to get the left-on-left matchup.
Or is that what we see? Because the third base coach here for Ball State will actually have an offensive timeout here with the catcher Kolk, the batter here for Ball State. Again, bases loaded, full of Cardinals here in the top half of the 5th. Bayless at third, Griffiths at second, Gillis over at first.
Again, just the chess match that is the matchup of baseball. So Hawaii going to shift around the infield. Cody Watanabe going to be playing deep out into short right field. They're going to shade Iquez a little closer to second base, and then Tate Shimao off the bag and slightly deep.
And also with issuing that intentional walk, it also provides the force out at any base.
Yep.
The left-handed pitcher, Garmin for Hawaii. Bases full of Cardinals here in the top of the fifth. First pitch catches the outer half, 0-1. Hawk 1 for 2 tonight, singled in the second, struck out in the fourth.
Tough curveball on the outside corner.
Garmin comes set, his second inning of work here tonight. The 0-1, bouncing ball to the shortstop, Ikesu charges. His only play is the first. Cross diamond, Ziegler Namoa there. Ball State leaves them loaded. Garmin gets out of a jam in the top half of the fifth as Ball State leaves the bags loaded in the fifth inning. No runs on a one-base hit. There were no Hawaii errors. 3 Cardinals left on base. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Abby Carpet and Floor introduces the newest waterproof flooring for Hawaii, Opulux. It's a waterproof laminate that's ideal for local living. With our busy lifestyles, it's very easy to keep clean. It's durable and also scratch resistant. Perfect for homes with kids and pets. Visit their showroom at 560 North Nimitz Highway and see the waterproof Opulux laminate from Abby Carpet and Floor.
Aloha, Kanoa Leahy here. I want to tell you about a special Kama'aina company I love, Kahala, the original Aloha shirt since 1936. Locally owned and operated in Honolulu, Kahala has been crafting iconic Aloha shirts for generations. To celebrate 90 years of Aloha in 2026, Kahala will be releasing limited edition shirts honoring each decade, from the 1930s to the 2020s. They look great and feel even better. Support local and check them out online at kahala.com, on Instagram at Kahala, or at one of their 6 locations island-wide.
Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu. Brought to you by Fantastic Sam's Cotton Collar.
Garmin gets out of a jam for Hawaii. Ball State leaves them loaded. The Cardinals have left 7 on base through 5 innings. But Hawaii's offense with some work to do, as they will go 5, 6, 7 due up, scheduled as Hoffman, Redding, and Watanabe.
Yeah, Hawaii's pitching and defense tiptoeing around danger so far through 5 frames.
And also the 5th inning, if you're in-house, you've seen the game on TV as well. You can maybe hear it in our crowd mic. 5th inning is the Keiki announcer inning.
Yeah. The Keiki announcer did get 2 runs for Hawaii on Thursday night, scoring 2 runs in that 5th inning.
First pitch offering. Misses outside the zone. 1 ball, no strikes.
And yes, here in the press box, we do keep a running tally if the Keiki announcers do generate runs for Hawaii.
We should give them something.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not us specifically, but maybe Hawaii Athletics in general. The 1-0. Hoffman offers. And 0-1 into the left center gap. Shortstop Griffiths goes back, calls it in. First outs. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Catcher Jake Redding steps in. Garza has performed very well here for Ball State. First pitch misses the outer half. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, looking like Isaiah Magdaleno and Hekili Robello for Hawaii. I mean, really doing a good job keeping Hawaii off balance.
Front of a ticketed issued sellout. The 1-0 hit out to center field. Bayless on the move to the warning track. Maybe 5 feet from the wall, hauls it in a very loud out number 2. Redding flies out to the center fielder.
Yeah, good piece of hitting right there, staying center of the diamond, hitting it hard, but just a bit underneath it.
So 2 gone here in the home half of the 5th. Second baseman Cody Watanabe steps in from the left side. Only 2 pitches thrown in this inning.
Yeah. No, 4.
4, yes, that's correct. First pitch to Watanabe. He will take strike 1.
You know, I've seen it in BP. Cody Watanabe does have some pop in that bat. He does, not regularly, but he has the ability to put it out. And so I like to see him try and get into one here.
Garza comes sets. Fouls it away. Does Watanabe count? Not now in his favor. 0-2.
Did get to that fastball. That ball was sharply fouled straight back. Does have 3 doubles on the season.
0-2 just misses the shoulder of Watanabe. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, just trying to brush him off that plate. Trying to see if he can get it to move his feet.
Middle infield playing a little bit deep. Second baseman Stokes actually on the outfield turf. 1-2 to Watanabe. Misses wide, 2-2.
You know who's actually really good at that knockdown up and in fastball without hitting somebody is Dylan Cease, part of your San Diego Padres.
Used to be a Padre.
Used to be. That's right.
But yes, you were correct.
Really good at throwing that 100 to the top of the zone and hit.
The 2-2. Watanabe fouls it off the catcher, and it will actually also hit our home plate umpire, Rob McKinley, as a nice act there from the Ball State catcher, being Max Kalk.
And that says a lot of the coaching staff, right? That kind of really small sort of things, but again, respecting and making sure that the people that are taking care of you, you know, getting a little banged up back there. So having that little bit of that rapport.
Watanabe also took a step out of the box. Kalk went to the infield turf just to give a few seconds extra. The 2-2 right up the box in the right center field. Hawaii, their second base hit.
And nobody better than Cody Watanabe right there. Tough at bat, hanging tough, fouling a couple tough pitches off. They're doing a good job sending that right back up the box.
Hawaii's second hit of the game and their first since the bottom of the first.
Yep.
Teichi Mao will step in here for Hawaii. The number 8 hitter plays third base. 0 for 1 here tonight. Grounded out to second in the 3rd inning.
Again, with 2 outs, Hawaii just trying to pass the baton here.
Courtesy throw over to the runner at first. Watanabe easily dives back in.
Watanabe does not have a stolen base. 0 for 2 in stealing attempts.
Does take a decent amount of a lead at first. But it again warrants another throw over from the pitcher, Garza.
Gotta love the sound effect of the
buzzer.
buzzer horn.
Many different options that you could use if you're at the controls there.
Our friend Josh Pacheco hates the sad trombone.
One fouled into the netting. Watanabe had a healthy jump. But it will go for naught as he will have to go back to first base. Count 0-1.
Yeah, and Shimao kind of kicking himself right there because I think he knew that he had the jump. But sometimes, I don't know if that was a scripted hit and run. But in that situation, though, you may want to just kind of give up on that swing because of how good that jump was.
And Watanabe, the runner on it first. Shimao bats from the right side. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out here in the bottom half of the 5th. Another throw over to first. And yes, you heard Josh earlier this afternoon. Not only started off our pregame show, but had the Dre Bullock exciting 27-foot three-pointer to call game. Bows defeat Cal State Fullerton 87-85. He'll be back tomorrow, along with Scott Robbs, 12:35 p.m. pregame show. The 0-1 right up the box. Garza hauls it in, takes a couple of steps. The underhand toss to the first baseman, Gillis. And Hawaii retired here in the home half of the 5th inning. For the Bows in the 5th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. To the 6th we go. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
This UH sports season, stay cool and go green with Malona Ice Cream. Malona's creamy, refreshing bars are the perfect treat for every Bows fan. And now, you can enjoy Malona's new pina colada flavor, available exclusively in Hawaii. Whether you're watching from the stands or cheering from home, beat the heat and treat yourself to Malona. Find your favorite flavors at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green and enjoy Malona, the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
You've spent years cultivating your taste. You know that good value goes beyond a price tag and that maintaining a real look can be real costly. But not at Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color. From root touch-ups to trims to style reboots, our team can do it all. And our happiness promise means your hairstyle happiness is our guarantee. So come get the real look you know and love. Real salon experiences, real savings, real fantastic. Fantastic Sam's.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
To the top of the sixth we go. Ball State, they will go 6, 7, 8. Musler, Lansness, and Backus as again out on the mound for Hawaii. The one that wears jersey number 2, that being Grant Garman. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, brought to you by Honolulu Burger Company, locally owned and operated by a UH alum, as they make fresh burgers cooked to order.
I could put away some burgers.
Okay.
I could definitely put away some burgers.
And those ones are high quality, too.
They are. And I think I said it on air last night with Dave. The only thing is just that parking on King Street, sometimes tough.
Definitely. First pitch offering, wide of the zone, 1 ball, no strikes. Are you a condiment guy, or are you like what's on your burger? Your ideal burger?
I'm pretty easy.
Okay. That doesn't help the conversation at all.
Right.
1 ball.
Sorry, I was just trying to step out for the pitch.
Now 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, I'm pretty easy. Okay. I am a veggie guy. I like cheese. Whatever you got, special sauce, I'll take.
The 2-0 hit right over the top of the roof. That one hits. You're a veggie guy and you say cheese. That's awesome.
Throw a little. Well, I mean, lettuce, tomatoes, and then throw in the cheese.
The fact that you said, "I'm a veggie guy," and then you followed up with nothing that is all veggies.
Well,
okay. The 2-1. Lightly tapped. Ziegler Namoa gives chase, getting towards the Ball State dugout on the run. Misses the ball and nearly runs right through the protective screen that shields the Ball State players from the field. But Ziegler Namoa gave it a look, gave it a run, and he navigates where that turf meets the dugout and just ran out of room.
You gotta love the effort, man. I mean, it was one of those plays where that ball kind of hanging up there. You see this kind of like grin on Ben's face, like, I can get that. But then once he gets to the spot, then off the heel. And so, again, love the effort out of number 4.
Officially 2 balls and 1 strike here to Ryan Musler. 2-1, right down the middle. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Musler tonight, 2 for 2, a pair of singles. Batting 161 on the year.
I don't know what's happening.
Actually, because earlier, that was one of the earlier pitches was also a strike, so that was actually considered strike. That is actually strike 3. The scoreboard actually had it wrong. They had 2 and 1 before that last pitch. So Musler retired on the strikeout, 1 away here in the top half of the 6th.
Yeah, Musler looked a bit confused.
Everyone was confused for a second there. First pitch offering, catches the outer half, 0-1. To the DH, the 7-hole hitter, Tommy Lansness. Also one of the reasons why you keep your own book, which we both do. The 0-1, out to right center, that on the green. Base hit number 7 for Ball State. Lansness rounds first base. And he is aboard for the second time tonight. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th.
Good approach right there. I mean, just kind of ambushing a fastball on 0-1. That fastball catching a little bit too much of the middle of the plate there.
We'll have another pinch hitter here for Ball State. It'll be Kendrick Syracuse. in Sorgius, how he spells it, but pronounces it Syracuse. The one on with one out here in the top half of the sixth. He shows bunt, pulls it back, catches the outer half. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Trying to lay down the bunt right there. Trying to get a runner to scoring position, and it's kind of the vibe of the game so far.
The 0-1 off the glove of Ziegler Namo, who knocks it down. His only play is the first. Steps on the bag, 3 unassisted. On the plate is second goes Lansness.
And that's a huge out number 2. I mean, if that ball gets past Ben, I mean, that's trouble all the way. And who knows? Lansness may be scoring on the move.
The 9-hole hitter, Tabor Stokes, will step in from the right side. Again, 2 outs here in the top half of the sixth.
And it looks like we're going to get a mound visit.
The infield will come along with Hawaii's catcher Jake Redding to the mound. And the slow walk from Rich Hill, who will have another edition of Extra Innings with Rich Hill on Monday.
Hey, that's a good deal, man. $9.99.
That Italian buffet at Old Spaghetti Factory.
Yeah. Throw on that Mazitha cheese.
Got me sold again, 6-7.
Oh, my goodness.
And again, with the frequencies changing on Monday officially, again, you can catch it either live, in person, 6-7 from Old Spaghetti Factory, or 92.7 FM, but also the new AM 1500. Again, the frequencies change on Monday, and also part of the change with all the talk shows moving AM stations. Let's Talk Sports with Kano Leahy and Billy Hole on Monday. They have a pre-recorded interview with Max Holloway with his upcoming fights to be a week from tonight.
That's cool, yeah, for that BMF title against Charles Dobronx Oliveira.
So we know what you'll be watching while we're here on your trusty iPad.
But still, it'll be the picture-in-picture screen.
Yes.
It'll be small in the corner.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So just a mound visit, nothing more, as Rich Hill will leave Garman on the mound. And Grant Garman, the 6-foot, 190-pound sophomore from Davidson, Michigan. First pitch to Stokes. Hit past the first base bag. Ziegler Namoa gives chase. Has enough room, hauls it in. Ball State, their threat extinguished here in the top half of the sixth inning as Stokes pops up to the first baseman rather, in Ben Ziegler Namoa. For the Cardinals in the sixth, no runs on 1 hit, no Hawaii errors, and 1 runner left on base. We go to the sixth inning. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Everyone knows Young's Fish Market for their Hawaiian food specialties and home of the Wow Lao Lao. But did you know they can cater your next baby luau, wedding, or corporate outing? Kalua pig, squid luau, chicken long rice, shoyu poke, lomi salmon, and choice of lao lao. Check out youngsfishmarket.com and order their various courses. Delivery and serving equipment rental available. Young's Fish Market in Kalihi at City Square.
Rainbow basketball season is here, and Hele's running full court press on savings. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right, save 25 cents per gallon every single day with the Hele app. Plus, use your Hele Kama'aina rewards points for a refuel or a spam musubi. Whether you're courtside or watching from home, Hele's got the winning play. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on! Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Over on our sister station, CBS 1500, it is senior night for the Rainbow Waiahine basketball team. And, 4 minutes in the third quarter left to go. Hawaii's up a 20 spot. 47-27 over Cal State Fullerton. And Hawaii will be celebrating their 3 seniors in the postgame. Sanaya Neverson, Izzy Forsyth, and Imani Perez, one of the top block shots leaders in the Hawaii basketball history. It's always fun when players come in highly recruited as a freshman, especially for a mid-major program in this day of the NIL, the transfer portal. If those players choose to stay and play for the home team all 4 years, or 5 or 6, depending on red shirts and those things of that nature. Manalaw Kong steps in, takes ball 1. Bows will go 9-1-2, scheduled up here in the 6th.
Yeah,
Lao Kong, Nahaku, and Ziegler Namoa.
Especially a player like Perez. I mean, very, very easily could have gotten a payday.
The 1-0 becomes 2-0, 1 down and away. As Hawaii trying to solve the riddle of Brendan Garza, who came in with a 6 ERA, and he has scattered just 2 hits over 5+.
Almost cutting his ERA in half. Currently sitting at a 3.86.
That'll do.
Yeah.
The 2-0 catches the inner half. 2-1 now the counts.
Especially the pitching problems that Ball State had in the first 2 nights. So good to see Garza settling the score for Ball State here in game number 3.
The 2-1 off the catcher's mitt to the backstop, 3-1. And also for Ball State, as you mentioned, with the struggles of both starters, the fact that both tomorrow's pitchers for both Hawaii and Ball State, they're not announced. They're both that good old pitcher with the initials TBD.
If one would assume, I think Hawaii's probably going to go with Liam O'Brien.
The 3-1, Manalaw Kong draws the walk. And for a second consecutive inning, Hawaii has the leadoff man aboard. For the second time in the last 3 innings, I beg your pardon, they have the leadoff man aboard.
Yeah, that's a big time at bat right there for the freshman.
And with the very tall freshman, Manalaw Kong, who drew the walk, I believe we'll have a pinch runner here for Hawaii. Our in-game adjustment made by Lex Brody's Tire Company. Wear your UH apparel when you visit any Oahu Lex Brody's location and get an additional 5% off your purchase. So Lao Kong draws the walk.
Trying to figure out who's going to be at first base. I think that is...
It looks like it's 15 for Hawaii. It appears to be
Garrett Greco.
Yeah, it appears to be a 1 and a 5, so that would be Garrett Greco, 5'11", 180-pound senior from Rostraver Township, Pennsylvania. Started his collegiate career at St. Peter's. So Hawaii will have the pinch runner on first base. And again, that is Greco, the pinch runner for Hawaii. Top of the order for Hawaii, Kamana Nahaku bats from the right side. First pitch, shows bunt, pulls it back. Count now in his favor, 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, now that you're starting to get into the back end of the game,
even
the arm starts to get a little tired.
And now the third time through the order here for the pitcher, Garza. Checks on over the runner at first. That is Greco, who just checked in as the new pinch runner here for Hawaii. What does head coach Rich Hill have up his sleeve here with the pinch runner Greco at first, leadoff batter Nahaku at the dish? The 1-0, bunt showed, pulled back, count now 2-0. Now will force a mound visit from the catcher Kalk.
One would imagine that Coach Hill is getting a little giddy just because it's encroaching on his favorite time of the game, 7, 8, 9, Bow Warrior time. Maybe we can add a 6th inning into that 7, 8, 9.
You were going to say his favorite time, and I thought you were going to go the fact that Coach loves to stand the paddleboard, surf as well.
I mean, he charges.
He has a couple of those boards in his office. We were down there yesterday. You were down there earlier today. Loves to go right off the Diamond Head.
And warming up in the Ball State bullpen right now is Jeremy Jones, the redshirt junior. So Ball State looking to get to their pen.
Greco the lead at first. Nahaku at the dish. Shows bunt. Bunts it right to the first base line. Gillis applies the tag. And a successful sacrifice bunt by Hawaii. And in the scoring position goes Greco.
And of course, nobody better here in this situation than Ben Ziegler Namoa.
That successful bunt brought to you by Hardware Hawaii, customer first. So on the play, Greco down to second. Naku retired on the 3 unassisted. Nice sacrifice bunt. As BZN steps in, and boy, what a series he has had so far. Swing of the bat could tie this game or give Hawaii the lead. First pitch, the swing from Ziegler Namoa. As that will go out of play off to the left.
Yeah, so far, Ben Ziegler Namoa last night, 2 for 4, 6 RBI, or 2 for 5, 6 RBIs, double and a homer. And then on Thursday night, 2 for 4, single and a homer.
As one of my favorite walk-up songs of all the Hawaii players.
Oh, gotta love it.
The 0-1. This is down and away, 1-1 the count. That walk-up song, Lahaina grown because he is from Lahaina, although he did go to Baldwin.
Did go to Lahaina, and then very apropos after what Lahaina went through, and
count to BZN. And also nice to see for Ziegler Namoa, and this is graduate season. He also could have opted to, he did graduate, but didn't have an opportunity to possibly go and find another school for one more year, but instead elected to stay here for Hawaii. Draws ball number 3. Count now in favor of Ziegler Namoa, 3-1.
A very, very good count here for Ben. Last night, homered on a 1-0. The night before, homered on a 2-0.
Greco, the runner at second, takes a lead. Garza gets the sign, comes set, the 3-1. Ziegler Namoa gives it a ride. Keller on the move to the edge of the warning track. Greco will tag from second, and he will head to third. Oh, the Hawaii faithful thought Ziegler Namoa was going to go yard again. Gave it a healthy ride, but there is very little to no win. The flags are not even flying, and a very loud out number 2.
I'm actually very, very surprised that Ball State is not going to appeal here, because I did think Greco did leave a hair bit early before the catch.
And also of note, actually, we're going to one of the members of the coaching staff for Ball State will come off from the dugout to the mound. I thought they were going to maybe try to appeal. I mean, they still could technically do it if they wanted to, but again, a friendly reminder, with no television at all this weekend, no replays available.
One, and rightfully so, right? Because Spectrum right now is covering women's Wahine basketball at their senior day.
With Cal Poly in town this coming week.
Yep.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, of course. Men's basketball will have television coverage on Saturday. Men's volleyball will have coverage on Friday.
That's the only game on TV next week for baseball is going to be Sunday, which I'll be part of the broadcast team on Sunday.
And a very lengthy discussion between the entire infield, including the battery for Ball State, and one of the coaches for the Cardinals, who will make his walk back to the dugout.
Going to be interesting here because Garza, his command has kind of been a little bit awry this inning, and so Garrett Greco better be on his toes right there in case a spinning breaking ball gets away from Garza.
The middle infield here, Harry, playing rather deep, so if Ikes can get one on the ground, can use his speed, maybe beat it out and tie this ball game at 1. First pitch to Ikes, fouled back into the netting, 0-1.
Yeah, could very well do that. I don't know if you're going to elect to try and bunt something with 2 outs, but we've seen that a number of times with a Rich Hill-led Hawaii team.
Ike is officially 0 for 2 here tonight. The 0-1 into the turf, smothered there by Kalk. No advancement from third by the pitch runner Greco.
And that's the pitch where, if you're Greco, you have to make sure you have an aggressive secondary, because if that ball skips away, you have a shot.
Grounded into an inning-ending double play in the first. Had that fielder's choice in the fourth. Greco off of third. The 1-1. Misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. End of the third quarter over at Banco Arena. Hawaii still up a 20-piece, 53-33. Fitting. You have to win on senior nights.
Yeah.
Garza again comes set. The 2-1. Ickes fouls it off. Count even 2-2 with 2 outs.
Big pitch here on both sides. Again, this could be one of those linchpin situations that decide what the end of the game looks like.
Outfield playing normal depth. Again, that middle infield for Ball State, right on the outer edge of the turf. Greco off third base bag. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Ball State gets out of the jam. So Ickes strikes out. Hawaii strands Greco on over at third. And for the Bows, here in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave the runner, Greco, on third base. To the 7th inning we go. Offense has been at a premium. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
Abbey Carpet and Floor introduces the newest waterproof flooring for Hawaii, Opulux. It's a waterproof laminate that's ideal for local living. With our busy lifestyles, it's very easy to keep clean. It's durable and also scratch resistant. Perfect for homes with kids and pets. Visit their showroom at 560 North Nimitz Highway and see the waterproof Opulux laminate from Abbey Carpet and Floor.
When pain gets in the way of everyday life, it affects more than how you move. It changes how you show up for your family and your life. At Queens Orthopedics and Spine, patients receive nationally recognized care and advanced treatments to help them recover faster with better outcomes. So you can enjoy morning walks, get back in the game, and move comfortably again. Because at Queens, recovery is about more than healing. It's about getting back to life. Learn more at queens.org/ortho.
Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu. Brought to you by Fantastic Sam's Cotton Collar.
Along with Tanner Hayward, back in our ESPN Honolulu studios on this Saturday evening. Tip Wells, along with my battery mate, Harrison Kuroda, coming to you live from the Robs Leahy press box here from Les Murakami Stadium. Another ticketed issued sellout here for Hawaii. If you like pitching, if you like defense, this has been the game for you. Ball State, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. Hawaii, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. Cardinals have left 8 on base. Hawaii's left 3.
Yeah, and again, Hawaii kind of, we're at a 1-0 ball game right here, but Garza kind of cruising, but Hawaii having traffic all over the bases tonight.
Back out of the mound is Garmin. First pitch to the leadoff man, Gavin Bayless.
Pitching with all sorts of traffic all night.
Infield deep. Shamal, the third baseman, on the turf that's green. Ball outside the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
And Hawaii, absolutely no panic here in this situation. This is a situation that they've been in a lot before.
2-0. Becomes 2-1 in the counts.
Yeah, fastball that's kind of in on the hands of Bayless.
Brody Martin Gruzolanek started here for Hawaii. The 2-1 fouled into the net, off the netting and into the upper deck, and a nice catch there on upper GG.
Love to see it.
12-13 rows up. Good catch there by one of the Hawaii fans there. And then does the right move and finds a keiki and gives them the ball. The 2-2. Bayless offers. Ball to right field. Coming in will be Hoffman. Makes the catch. Bayless retired, 1 away. Again for Ball State here in the top of the 7th. They'll go 1, 2, 3. Bayless, Griffiths, and Thomas. with the senior shortstop, Brett Griffiths. Officially 0 for 3 here tonight. Flew out to the left in the first. Then a 6-4-3 double play in the third. And then a fielder's choice in the fifth. First pitch here from Garmin. Catches the inner half, 0-1.
Really good fastball. Catching that inside corner.
So when you were playing, Hawaii was in the Western Athletic Conference.
Correct.
The 0-1 to come here from Garmin. A lefty offers into the turf. 1 ball, 1 strike. Was there a park that you didn't like pitching in? Was there a park that you thought was pretty cool that was like on your bucket list?
I thought playing at San Jose State, they play on campus and they also play at the Muni.
1-1 off to the shortstop. Ikes off the glove. Aboard is Griffiths. I'll wait for the official ruling here from.
That's going to go in as a hit.
So Griffiths aboard with the single. Officially for Ball State.
Yeah, so to kind of finish that point, San Jose Municipal Stadium, that's where the High A San Jose Giants play. And yeah, I thought that was really cool. Really cool venue, older stadium, but very much the same sort of feel like you're pitching at the Les.
So Griffiths aboard. Thomas steps in, the 3-hole hitter, Kenski Thomas. First pitch swung on and missed, 0-1.
Louisiana Tech was tough because that park felt really small.
And also just getting to Ruston. That's
That
also
too.
very tough in itself.
Yep. I remember having to make that trip twice in 3 weeks. We finished the regular season.
The 0-1 swung on and missed, 0-2.
We finished the regular season on the road at Louisiana Tech, came back for finals, and then went back to Ruston for the WAC tournament. That was rough, and I'm pretty sure we went 1-2 barbecue in that tournament.
Couldn't take the finals on the road, had to come back.
I guess, student athlete.
The 0-2, Thomas offers, tried to check his swing, could not do so. He's retired on the K2 away.
Got to do the whole student athlete thing, right?
Absolutely have to. And the ever dangerous Jacob Gillis steps in, came in hitting .333 on the year. Again, we keep saying it. He's the MAC Cope Player of the Week this week after his 3-home run performance last week.
And Hawaii has Tsubasa Tomi'i getting loose in the Hawaii pen.
The 0-1 hit out to left, giving chase is Nushida, but it will land just foul.
What do you reckon? Probably like 2 feet, 1.5 feet?
Yeah, I'd say about 2 feet.
Still a little too close for comfort here in the late innings.
Maybe 6 or 7 plate lunch boxes lined up next to one another.
Yep.
And I still can't get over the fact that you guys had to go to Ruston, come home for finals, and then go back to Ruston for the WAC tournament.
Yep.
It's crazy. Aboard at first is Griffiths. The 0-1 here to Gillis. They will offer and check on the runner. Griffiths back at first.
If I remember correctly, they pushed up the series Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so we could leave Sunday in time for Monday finals.
Oh, that's nice. That was a nice gesture.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a 5-hour flight from Ruston to Honolulu, or a direct flight for that matter. But hey, they moved the series up a day.
Yeah.
The 0-1. Again, they will check on the runner at first.
I remember it would be 8 hours from here to Dallas-Fort Worth, and then Dallas-Fort Worth to Shreveport, and then that was probably about 3.5 hours, and then our car ride to Ruston.
Car ride, no bus.
Van, bus,
whatever.
Something.
You guys
Yep.
got there. You probably slept.
Yep.
Counts 0-1. Rich Hill to the mound, and it appears to be the end of the road here for Hawaii's second pitcher, Grant Garmin. So what we will do here in this pitching change, we'll take a special in-game 60-second timeout. And on the other side, we'll tell you all about Hawaii's new pitcher, their third of the ball game. We are in the top of the 7th. Ball State has a runner on first base. There are 2 outs in the count at 0-1. Back with more. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hi, this is Eddie. I'm the lead lumber for Hardware Hawaii, Kailua. I like helping customers find what they need. It's not like another stranger just shopping here. My customers are like my friends, and then I just help them all, and I feel good, and it just makes my day. We're out here in the lumberyard ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
You hustle hard from alarm sound to sundown. You live for a challenge and love challenging convention. Your days are busy, but finding your real look can be effortless at Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color. Our stylists will tackle those regular trims, clean up your beard, or reimagine your style. And our happiness promise means your satisfaction is a guarantee. See us today and set yourself up for a fantastic tomorrow.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Bullpen for the second time tonight, brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. And a fan favorite now on the mound for Hawaii.
Yeah, on the mound is Tsubasa Tomi'i. And again, quickly becoming a fan favorite right now. 1.45 ERA. That whip is at a sparkling 1.0. And 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 10 strikeouts against 3 walks. And so, again, look out for that big-time curveball against lefties. Going to get that kick change going. That's going to dart away from lefties. And so, they're going to sprinkle in a slider and a cutter. And so, again, Hawaii looking for a punch-out right here with Tomi'i on the mound.
And yeah, we mentioned this on Thursday, but we'll do so again just because we have different listeners for different days. But again, the first couple of weeks of the year, the name was pronounced Tomi. But again, hails from Japan, last name sort of Americanized, so had it pronounced Tomi. And then with his media availability earlier this week, asked him his mom what, pronunciation wants it to be. And in fact, correctly, it is Tomi'i.
And so, and then the correct part, the real correct part of that of that media availability, right, is ask mom.
Exactly.
Ask mom. If you have a question, ask mom.
First pitch off the zone to the right, runner to second. He will get the stolen base. That being Griffiths aboard. The throw was there from Redding. But Griffin's able to beat it with the head first dive, and he's aboard in scoring position. Count now 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, did kind of double clutch on that.
And Tomi'i inherited the count at 0-1. The 1-1 offering catches the outer half, 1-2. Gillis not happy with the call.
Yeah, mid-count, bringing Tomi'i in. Not the first time that we've seen it. We've seen it multiple times.
The 1-2 offering here from Tomi'i. The pitch swung on and missed. Gillis gone. Ball State retired here in the visiting half of the 7th inning. For the Cardinals in the 7th, there were no runs. No runs on 1 hit, no Hawaii errors. Ball State leaves a runner on base for a 4th consecutive inning. It's time to stretch. Time for our 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color. And we've officially hit not only the 7th inning stretch, 7, 8, 9, Bull Warrior time. Hawaii needing 1 to tie, 2 to take the lead. We hit the 7th inning, the bottom of the 7th on the other side. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
In the automotive industry, time and trust mean everything. Miss an electrical problem, and it can mean big problems for your operation. That's why Napa believes in testing the 5 critical components in every vehicle: the battery, starter, alternator, relay, and serpentine belt. And why we deliver the parts, tools, and expertise you need to catch problems before they become breakdowns. So test every vehicle and trust the name that keeps your bays busy and your business moving full speed ahead.
Napa know-how.
Not all filters are created equal. That's why pros choose Napa Gold. Filters built for performance, protection, and reliability. Every Napa Gold filter is engineered to meet or exceed OE specifications, delivering the quality and confidence your shop depends on while preventing costly comebacks. Raise the bar in your shop with the filters trusted by professionals and drivers who expect more. Napa Gold, the gold standard in every vehicle.
Napa know-how.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
To the bottom of the 7th we go here in Manoa, officially 7-8-9. It will begin Bow Warrior time here for Rich Hill squad here in the bottom of the 7th, as they will go 4-5-6 here in the home half of the 7th. Scheduled to be due up is Nushida, Hoffman, and Redding. As again, back to the mound for Ball State. It will be Brendan Garza, who has spun a gem so far through 6 innings, has only given up 2 hits.
Yeah, so far a masterful outing
First
for
pitch.
the Ball State righty.
First pitch offer, slapped and wide of third. 0-1 the count.
You know what I always think is really funny about those mid-count relief pitchers, right? So if the new pitcher comes in and issues a walk, that is issued to the original pitcher. But if there's a strikeout, it goes to the new pitcher.
The 0-1, now 1-1. Have you ever been a part of that kind of situation?
I have not.
Okay.
I have not.
You see that more in the college game than you do in the pros.
And it's literally a vibe move.
A 1-1, lightly tapped to the second baseman Stokes. Over to Gillis. Nishida retired 4-3, 1 away.
It's one of those moves that you're like, I'm going to just do it now. I'm just going to get him right now.
For Draven Nushida, now 0-3 tonight. A couple of ground outs in the infield. Flew out to right. In will step Christian Hoffman, playing right field tonight. 0-2 this evening. Flew out the center. And had a pop up to the shortstop. First pitch. Hoffman offers. Fouls it behind the screen. Hits the roof. 0-1.
Garza doing a really good job just mixing pitches, changing speeds, going to both sides of the plate. Yeah, this is a really, really good start from Garza.
And not bad for a young man with an ERA of 6.
Yeah.
Which now is closer to 3.5. Going with a quick offer. Misses wide, 1-1. Is there a venue that you were very glad you did not have to pitch in? Maybe somewhere with elevation?
No, I was unfortunately I had to pitch everywhere in elevation, and yes, that is the thing.
The 1-1 lightly tapped to third. Musler gives chase. Ball over his glove.
And
1-2 strikes.
And I always ask Coach Keith Zuniga, right? He was the associate head coach, he was the interim head coach in his last year at New Mexico State. He was the pitching coach at New Mexico State, and I was just like, how do you recruit to pitch on the moon? Right? It's just, I mean, I remember I've had outings where I gave up 8 runs inside of 15 pitches. It is bonkers.
That's almost talent.
It
to
is.
do so.
It is.
It's not good for your
wild.
ERA, of course, but the 1-2. Hoffman offers, swung on a miss, foul tipped in the glove. Culp will hold on. Hoffman retired, and quickly 2 away here in the home half of the 7th.
I'm interested to see what kind of leash that they're going to put on Garza, because he's at 81 pitches right now.
But it's working, and with how the 2 previous games went your decision and the inability by your starters to go deep into the ball games, having to use up your bullpen, could this be a night where Ball State maybe doesn't have to go to the bullpen? First pitch, full take there from Redding, takes strike 1. It's also the 3rd consecutive batter in this inning that has fallen behind in the count, 0-1.
Yeah, so far, Ball State using 6 pitchers in the first 2 games.
The 0-1, bouncing ball from Redding, wide of third. Rich Hill does his best dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge to get out of the way. 0-2. And again, after a 12-run output last night, 10 hits as well. Boys bats, they've been rather quiet. No runs on 2 hits. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Hawaii retired in order here in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Hawaii with 2 strikeouts in that 7th inning. We go to the 8th. Ball State still leads 1-0. This is Hawaii baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
Rainbow basketball season is here, and Hele's running full court press on savings. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right, save 25 cents per gallon every single day with the Hele app. Plus, use your Hele Kama'aina rewards points for a refuel or a spam musubi. Whether you're courtside or watching from home, Hele's got the winning play. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on! IU Pat District Council 50 is proud to represent Hawaii's union painters, drywall finishers, glazers, and floor covering professionals. Our members build, protect, and beautify Hawaii every single day with skill, pride, and aloha. We provide industry-leading training, strong wages, great benefits, and a clear path to success. If you are ready for a better career and a brighter future, join IU Pat District Council 50 today. Build your future, build Hawaii. For more details, go to dc50.org.
Aloha, this is Stan Mahilona from Sports Stan. You're listening to University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
For baseball here on ESPN Honolulu, brought to you by the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, building a better tomorrow. Along with Tanner Hayward, back at our ESPN studios, downtown Honolulu. Tiff Wills here welcoming you back, along with Harrison Kuroda. Here from our booth in the Robs Leahy press box from Les Murakami Stadium. Another ticketed issued sellout here for Rainbow Warrior Baseball. Gorgeous evening here on a Saturday. The winds, which have been quite blustery the first 2 games of this series, and also pretty much throughout the first 2 weeks of the season, coming into week number 3, they've been at a standstill.
Yeah, been pretty neutral today, so haven't seen too many crazy fly balls tonight.
Again, for Ball State, they will go 5, 6, 7. Kalk, Musler, Landsness scheduled here in the visiting half of the 8th inning. Tsubasa Tomi'i back to the mound. First pitch off the zone. 1 ball, no strikes.
There's that kick change where if you look up kick change, you kind of dig one of those fingers, especially that middle finger, into that ball. So it does feel like a spiked curveball, but for whatever reason, that ball just kind of takes off and runs towards that arm side.
The 1-0 from Tomi'i. Hit wide of first, 1-1.
And I love the energy from Tomi'i, right, is that he's throwing his pitch. He bounces 10, 15 feet off of the mound. He's just always a ball of energy.
One of 2 Hawaii players.
And I think his pitch comm is not working, because he's looking at the dugout and saying, I got no audio.
So we'll see how the rest of this sequence will go for Tomi'i, the 1-1. Bends wide of the zone, 2-1 the count. Again, with, like you said, Harry, with the issues now with the pitch comm, so you just go with the traditional finger usage from the catcher ready.
You can't really see because he's being blocked by the umpire right now, but one would assume.
The 2-1, back up the box. Right there is Ikes. Couple of steps to his left. Goes cross diamond, 6-3 the putout. 1 gone here in the visiting half of the 8th.
Yeah, second straight time that Kalk has grounded up sharply to shortstop.
And it's been a pretty well-played defensive game, and overall, really, it's been a pretty overall good baseball game here this evening.
It really has.
Just the 1 run offensively. So again, if you've liked pitching and defense, this really has been the game for you. Ryan Muser will step in, takes ball 1, down and away. And for Hawaii, Shimao, Ikes, Watanabe, Ziegler, Namoa, third to first across the diamond. Yoshida, Nahaku, and Hoffman in the outfield left to right. 1-0 from Tomi'i, catches the middle of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think that was the slider or the cutter, the breaking ball that doesn't move as much as the curveball. I think they kind of just wrinkled that in and sprinkled that in. just to get guys thinking of other things outside of that big-time curveball.
Right-handed pitcher Tomi'i comes set. The 1-1. Into the outfield, right center. That will fall in for a base hit. Aboard is Musler. Cut off by Hoffman. Ball State now with 9 hits here this evening.
And Musler looking at a 3-for-4 night, all singles. So him having himself a pretty good night at the plate.
You mentioned Musler. He came in hitting 103 on the season, was 3 of 29 before tonight. So he has as many hits in this game than he did all season long.
That's going to be Gabe Wright headed out to right field. So I think Coach Hill has something scheming, possibly for the next half inning. Well, Hoffman was second last inning, and so his turn in the lineup isn't going to be around for a little bit.
Again, Hawaii's new right fielder, Gabe Wright, 5'9", grad student from Indianapolis. Played his collegiate ball at Quinnipiac. So me, check on over at the runner at first. At first dive, getting in safely is Musler.
Does Quinnipiac have a men's volleyball team?
No.
They do not, right?
They do not. If they have a team, it's a club team.
Only? Yep.
So me again checks on the runner, Musler at first. Dive safely head first, gets back in. And at the dish, it will be the DH, Tommy Landsness. And the scoreboard has number 4, Gavin Bayless, but that is not who's at bat. The first pitch bends in for a strike. Nothing in 1 to count. And it's a 7-hole hitter in Landsness. You can understand why. One wears 4, one wears 40. Yep.
That 0 hiding on those red jerseys.
They are something, but I think we're both a fan of it.
Yeah.
The 0-1 becomes 0-2. Landsness offers. Can't catch up to it. Nothing in 2.
And Hawaii has John Alkire II getting warm in the Hawaii bullpen. Seems like he's really taken that closer role here in the early goings of 2026.
Musler the runner at first. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top half of the 8th. Landsness retired on the K, 2 away.
And there was that curveball, top to bottom of the zone, could not hold the swing.
It's also another double-digit performance by Keith Zuniga's crew. 10 strikeouts.
Yep. That is 36 on the weekend so far.
The 8-hole hitter for Ball State, Kendrick Syracuse, will step in on the right side. First pitch into the turf, no advancement. It's gone final over at Banco Arena. Rainbow Wahine on senior night, 67-49. As they go 2-0 here at home on their senior weekend homestand. And the 3 seniors get to go out with a win here at home.
That's awesome.
The 1-0 here to Syracuse. They check again on the runner. Musler just gets in ahead of the tag. And Sanaya Neverson, Izzy Forsyth, and Imani Perez going through the senior night festivities. And again, we said this on Thursday, Harry. If you have the ability to just go to 1 game for a sport, make it senior night.
Yep.
And they check on the runner. Musler again, safely in. Again, not much of a threat as Musler has not attempted a stolen base this year. The 1-0 here from Tomi'i. Right down the middle, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And I think that was the cutter, kind of looking like it's starting away and off the plate, but making that left turn and catching that plate.
Second baseman Watanabe on the outfield turf. Ike is closer to the second base bag. The 1-1 bounces foul. Right there was Ziegler Namoa.
Hawaii was about a foot away from finding the exit door here in the 8th, but we're going to do it all over again.
And 1 ball and 2 strikes to count here to Syracuse. And spells his name Sorgius. And big credit to both SIDs for both Ball State and, of course, Darren Iha here for University of Hawaii. These pronunciation guides, they come in handy. The 2-2 with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Tomi'i comes set. Gets the pitch he wants. The offering, wide of the zone, count full. And on the pitch, Musler should be off. Musler off of first. Tomi'i comes set. Again, the check on over at Musler at first base. And again, safely back.
Yeah, just trying to make sure that he stays over there at first base and doesn't get too extended.
A correction to count 2-2, not 3-2. The Deuce is wild here with 2 outs at the top of the 8th. Tomi'i comes set. Syracuse batting from the left side. The offering out to left field. Nushid a couple steps back. Waits for the ball to fall into his glove. And Ball State retired here in the top half of the 8th as Syracuse flies out to the left fielder in Draven Nushida. For Ball State in the 8th, no runs on 1 hit. There were no Hawaii errors and 1 runner left on base. To the bottom of the 8th we go. It's been the same score since the top of the 2nd. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Our water originates atop the Mauna Loa volcano as rain and snow melt, filtering through thousands of feet of porous volcanic rock and re-emerging at the surface as refreshingly crisp, naturally alkaline water. Learn more at waiakea.com and find us at most stores across the islands. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
To the bottom of the 8th we go. We see some of the cars heading to the exits, most of them, and hopefully those are cars from fans that are leaving Banco Arena at Stan Sheriff Center. Again, the Rainbow Wahine winning on senior night 67-49 over Cal State Fulton. It has been a pretty good day here for Hawaii Athletics. Of course, you heard right here on ESPN Honolulu. Josh Pacheco with the game-winning 3-pointer from Dre Bullock. His time expired at Titan Gym. Bows win 87-85. 27 points there from Dre Bullock.
What a wild finish.
Across the way at Rainbow Wahine Softball Stadium, a split for the softball squad. They lost 5-4 to Portland State, but then defeated Mercyhurst 7-5. Scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Held on for the win to get the split on this Saturday evening. Bulls will go 7-8-9. Watanabe Shimao. First pitch from Watanabe in the shallow right field. Stokes over. 1 pitch, 1 out. Watanabe retired on the pop-up to the second baseman.
Yeah, kind of interested to see that they're going to go for that first pitch swinging right there. I mean, this deep in the game, you try and force Garza to throw strike 1.
Tate Shimao was scheduled up for Hawaii here in the number 8 position, but it appears to have Hawaii with a pinch hitter.
That is Taylor Takata, the Kailua native out of Orange Coast College.
So Takata will bat in place of Shimao here in the home half of the 8th. As you mentioned, Takanta from the 96734 out of Kailua High School, 5'11 junior infielder.
And I think right now, he is the only left-handed hitting option off of Hawaii's bench right now.
Takanta 1 for 4 here early on this season. Garza still out on the mound. First pitch, Takata shows bunt, misses down and away. 1 ball, no strikes.
Got his first hit last week against Wichita State in limited action for at-bats.
And with, as you mentioned, this is the only left-handed bat available on your bench. The 1-0, Takata bounces it to second base. Stokes to his right. And again, another ground ball to the second baseman. Stokes to Gillis. Takata retired 4-3, 2 away here in the home half of the 8th. And like you said, Harry, that also represented, with using Takata there, the final left-handed bat for Rich Hill.
And so again, at this point, I think you would imagine that if Garza can get Greco here. I don't know.
It's going to be. It was supposed to be Greco. He was the pinch runner, but it appears to be Josh Martin.
Excuse me. Yes, sorry. Completely forgot that he was a left-handed hitter.
So Martin will bat in place of Greco, who pinch ran for Manalau Kong in the 6th.
Yeah, Josh Martin, the Santa Rosa Junior College transfer.
First pitch swinging from Martin. That's a pop-up to the second baseman, Stokes, who will retire all 3 of Hawaii batters in the home half of the 8th. On what was that, a 4-pitch inning again?
Yep.
So Martin retired on the pop-up to the second baseman as Tabor Stokes takes care of all 3 of Hawaii batters, 2 pop-ups and a ground ball to the second baseman. And just like that, Hawaii, again, in order. They go down in the bottom of the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the 9th. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Here's Dr. Andrew Baldwin with a heart health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
Heart disease is one of the leading causes of death for men and women, but prevention is key to reducing your risk. Take charge of your heart health by maintaining a healthy diet, exercising regularly, and monitoring risk factors like blood pressure, cholesterol, and your family history of heart disease to live healthier.
To learn more, visit hawaiipacifichealth.org/heart centers.
At Dial Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
We talk about our new pitcher for the Rainbow Warriors. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by SportsStan Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Another call to the bullpen brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. New pitcher on the mound for head coach Rich Hill.
That's going to be John Alkire II. Again, I guess we can kind of call him the closer for Hawaii. 0.00 ERA, 0.80 whip. I mean, that is absolutely outstanding. 2 saves, 5 innings, 3 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts.
He will face 9-1-2 for Ball State, scheduled to be due up. Tabor Stokes, Gavin Bayless, and Brett Griffiths. And we've been stuck on this 1-0 score since the top of the second.
Lots of zeros up on that scoreboard.
First pitch from Alcar the second, right down Dole Street. No balls, 1 strike.
And this is the crazy thing that at Texas State and at Charleston Southern, where John Alcar II did pitch from, it's a very limited run.
The 0-1 popped up, out of play, nothing in 2. Have you been to Texas State?
I have not. The only school that I've been to in Texas is Rice.
Led by the great Wayne Graham back in the day. Yep. The 0-2 in the turf. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still out in right field there for Hawaii, Gabe Wright. And Yoshida, Nahaku, and Wright, left to right in the outfield. 12-6 breaking ball there by Alcar II. Bayless strikes out for the second time here this evening. 2 away. Rather, 1 away.
Yeah, that curveball was filthy.
What's also good for Hawaii is not only does the leadoff batter not get on base, but the nation's active leader in stolen bases doesn't pose a threat now being retired to the dugout. First pitch to Bayless. Across the diamond, Ike, Stiegler, now more. As again, that was actually Stokes who struck out in the first out. Bayless then retired 6-3. Again, my apologies there. Is be the number 2 hole hitter to be Brett Griffiths.
Yeah, at Charleston Southern at 2023, 11 games, 10 starts. But then in Texas State in 2025, not a whole lot of run, 4 2/3 innings.
And Ball State using an offensive timeout here with how quickly John Alcar II has gone through the first 2 batters for Ball State. And the squad from Muncie, Indiana, 3rd week on the road consecutively for them. Week 1, they were in Florida. Last week in Charleston, South Carolina. They'll get to play at home for the first time this year. Next week, they will open up MACtion. MAC play for them, a series against Central Michigan, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Credit to these fans for the Hawaii baseball fans, because there is still a lot of fans still in the house.
Again, a ticketed issued sellout. There are a decent amount of seats that have not been occupied, but again, you would say probably a healthy crowd of over 3,000 tonight. Yep. The 0-1 swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes. And yes, the offense has been in neutral for pretty much the entire game, but the ability from Garmin, Tomi'i, and now Alcar II to keep this at a 1-run ball game. The 0-2 swung on and missed. 1 inning of work for Alcar II. 2 strikeouts for him. Ball State goes down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Well, Hawaii does say 7-8-9 Bow Warrior time. Hawaii needs 1 to tie and 2 to walk it off. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
You tried to fix it yourself with duct tape and a YouTube video from 2009. Now your bathroom looks like a water park, and not the fun kind. Don't worry. Since 1994, Waialae Plumbing and Construction has seen it all. Leaky pipes, a DIY job gone sideways, we fix that. And if your quick fix needs full-on construction, yeah, we do that too. Waialae Plumbing and Construction. We solve challenges. And next time, maybe skip the duct tape.
While Hawaii's public employees were hard at work, politicians in Washington handed billionaires massive tax breaks. Now Hawaii lawmakers may need to cut essential public services to cover the shortfall. That could mean inadequate food safety protections, fewer health services, and weakened public safety. When Hawaii calls, who will be there to answer? Tell your lawmakers, protect Hawaii's vital public services. A message from HGEA.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Is there some Manoa magic on this final day of February? We will find out. Ball State leads Hawaii 1-0. As again for the Bows, they will have the top of the order due up here in the bottom half of the ninth. Ikamana Nahaku, Benzliger Namoa, Elijah Ikes, and out to the mound for the ninth inning, Brendan Garza.
Unreal. What an effort from Brendan Garza.
After getting blitzed 12-0 last night, Ball State leads 1-0. First pitch up and in. Nahaku ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes.
And I've got to imagine that they have somebody waiting in the wings to immediately go in case Garza has any sort of trouble.
Garza comes set the 1-0. Catches the inner half. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nahaku's been in full take mode these first 2 pitches.
Yeah, you got to.
And wind at a standstill. Maybe a slight breeze left to right. The 1-1 catches the outer half. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nahaku now behind in the count.
That is pitch number 91 on the night for Garza.
It's almost looking like Matt Garza on the mound.
I know. Hey, that's a good pull, Fresno State Bulldog.
The 1-2. Up and in, 2-2, the count evens. And we're not intentionally throwing out all these Fresno State pulls. It's just so happening.
Yeah.
The Valley makes its way into the broadcast. Crowd getting into it. Hawaii trailing by 1 here, bottom of the ninth. The 2-2. Fouled into the netting. Nahaku will stay alive. Like you said, Harry, credit the crowd for... Yes, the offense has struggled here tonight. That's fair to say. But credit the crowd for staying in this game and staying here and just being engaged and active all game long.
And Hawaii's pitching, giving them the chance.
The 2-2 high in the air. Stokes, the second baseman, under it. The outer edge of the grass, or the turf rather. And it's the 4th consecutive batter. The second baseman.
Yep.
Tabor Stokes has retired. Hawaii down to their final 2 outs.
It's been that kind of night.
And like you said, it almost started with the first inning double play ball from Elijah Ikes that was stabbed on the backhand by the same pitcher, Garza.
Yeah, when you got it going on, I mean, it just, Garza is just, that's the kind of night he has the hot hand. And you're going to face into buzzsaws like that.
Ben Ziegler-Namoa takes ball 1. And Hawaii down to their final 2 outs here in the home half of the ninth. Can Bow Warrior time come alive yet again? 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off. The 1-0 into the turf. 2 balls, no strikes. Ziegler-Namoa ahead in the count with Ikes on deck. Ikes on deck, Yoshida in the hole. Behind him is Christian Hoffman. Brendan Garza has tossed the gem here for Ball State. The 2-0. Ziegler-Namoa on the swing, bouncing ball to the second baseman, Stokes. And again, the 5th consecutive Hawaii batter retired by the second baseman, Stokes. And now Hawaii, their final, at least at bat here in the 9th inning with the shortstop, Elijah Ikes, stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, like, there just seems like there's so much action over there on the right side of the field tonight.
Final chance here for Hawaii to stay alive in the game, trailing by a run. Elijah Ikes started to walk to the right side of the batter's box, and head coach Rich Hill will call him and have a slight conversation. An offensive timeout here for the Rainbow Warriors. Again, Ball State trying to snap a 2-game losing streak and get back to 500. Whereas Hawaii, they're 7-3. They've won their last 2. Home plate umpire Rob McKinley ends the offensive timeout as Ikes will step in.
And Ikes just got to pass the baton. Doesn't need anything big right here. Ball State playing no doubles defense. I mean, they're playing all three. Excuse me, the left fielder and the center fielder are playing about 5 feet away from the warning track.
EKs will step in. 0 for 3 here tonight, taking strike one. Grounded into the double play in the first. Reached on a fielder's choice in the fourth. Struck out in the sixth. Hitting .297 on the year. Behind in the count, no balls, 1 strike. Hawaii trailing by 1 in the ninth. The 0-1 fouled to the right. Hawaii down to their final strike.
Garza kind of looking like he's feeling himself. I think he's sniffing the end.
And the draft eligible junior from Kamehameha Kapalama keep Hawaii alive here in this game. The 0-2 up and away. Hawaii stays alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But again, regardless of what happens the rest of the way, what an effort here from Brendan Garza, especially after Ball State got blitzed last night 12-0.
Oh, no doubt. This is going to be pitch number 101.
On pitch 101, Garza. EKs the ground ball to shortstop. Griffiths keeps it alive. The throw a little high, but the foot from Gillis stays on the bag. Ball State ends their 2-game win streak, and the score of 1-0 from the top of the second stays true for the rest of the game as Ball State, behind a 2-hit pitching gem from Brendan Garza, defeats Hawaii here 1-0.
Unbelievable outing and effort from Brendan Garza. I mean, that is a special night. Like I was saying earlier, sometimes, some nights, you're just going to run into a buzzsaw, and that's exactly what Hawaii saw tonight.
Brendan Garza, who came in with a 1-1 record, a 6 ERA, scatters 2 hits for the complete game win. His second victory here in 2026. As for the Bows in the 9th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. The final score here for Manoa, Ball State 1, Hawaii 0. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Did you know emotional symptoms are common after a concussion? Anxiety, sadness, irritability? These feelings can make everyday life harder after a head injury. And if you've had emotional struggles before, recovery could take even longer. That's why it's so important to recognize and understand these symptoms are a normal part of healing. If you need help, contact a medical professional. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com. This message was brought to you by Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, HCAM.
Rainbow basketball season is here, and Hele's running full court press on savings. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right, save 25 cents per gallon every single day with the Hele app. Plus, use your Hele Kama'aina rewards points for a refuel or a spam musubi. Whether you're courtside or watching from home, Hele's got the winning play. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on! Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Garza goes the distance for Ball State, a 2-hit complete game shutout. And on an RBI single in the top of the second, that is all the offense needed for Ball State as they defeat Hawaii here in Manoa by a score of 1-0. Our post-game show brought to you by Castle Resorts and Hotels. Visit castleresorts.com. And Harry, like you said, just sometimes it's the way the ball bounces in. Almost felt like, especially with EKs, that hard ground ball right up the box in the bottom of the first. A nice backhand by Garza. That inning-ending double play, and seeing any hard-hit ball for Hawaii, the Ball State defense was right there.
Yeah, and I think that's the name of the game, right? I thought the last 2 weekends, Hawaii had just way too much swing and miss in their game. But again, I think that's kind of what lended to the complete game by Garza today, right? Is that Hawaii only struck out 5 times tonight, but a lot of soft contact, a lot of contact that was right at players. And so big ups to Ball State for them to rebound here. And again, they struggling offensively. Again, they didn't really necessarily tear the cover off the ball. They did have 9 hits, but only 1 run to show for it. So again, good job for Hawaii's pitching to scattering those 9 hits and really giving Hawaii a chance.
For Ball State, the winning pitcher, of course, Brendan Garza, now 2-1 on the year. And for Brody Martin Gruzelanek, just an unfortunate way to be the pitcher of record, 0-2. He goes 3 2/3, 1 run on 5 hits. That 1 run was earned, did have 5 strikeouts. But credit Hawaii's bullpen, whether it was Grant Garman, Tsubasa Tomi'i, or John Alkire II, over the final 5 1/3 innings by the Hawaii bullpen, they scattered 4 hits, struck out 7, walked 2. But just that 1 run in the top of the second, it holds firm through the rest of the game, and Ball State wins it by a final score of 1-0. We mentioned the backhanded stab by the pitcher, Brendan Garza. That will make that our catch of the day tonight, brought to you by Young's Fish Market, home of the Wow Lao Lao. And for Ball State, in those road red uniforms, always saw red from the pitching performance here tonight by Brendan Garza. Again, the final score here for Manoa. Cardinals defeat the Bows 1-0. We'll keep our postgame going on the other side. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
You hustle hard from alarm sound to sundown. You live for a challenge and love challenging convention. Your days are busy, but finding your real look can be effortless at Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color. Our stylists will tackle those regular trims, clean up your beard, or reimagine your style. And our happiness promise means your satisfaction is a guarantee. See us today and set yourself up for a fantastic tomorrow.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods, always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Abby Carpet and Floor introduces the newest waterproof flooring for Hawaii, Opulux. It's a waterproof laminate that's ideal for local living. With our busy lifestyles, it's very easy to keep clean. It's durable and also scratch resistant, perfect for homes with kids and pets. Visit their showroom at 560 North Nimitz Highway and see the waterproof Opulux laminate from Abby Carpet and Floor.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, proud supporters of UH Athletics. Again, in front of a ticketed issued sellout. Fans were loud from the get-go. They stayed loud even though Hawaii's offense was anything but here tonight. But again, you mentioned it while we were in commercial break, Harry, just a masterful performance pitching-wise for Brendan Garza. And that's been the story here this weekend so far, has been the starting pitching for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, really, the team that had better starting pitching won. You know, luckily Hawaii, that was the nights 1 and 2. But, again, Brendan Garza was really, really good for Ball State. And so, again, it's going to be interesting to see what a Sunday matinee game looks like because, again, they feel like that they're kind of feeling themselves a little bit now. They've got a little bit of momentum. So, I think it's going to be a very, very interesting and very, very well played Sunday afternoon.
Ball State, their line score, 1 run on 9 hits. They had no errors. They did leave 10 runners on base. For Hawaii, no runs on 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 on base. Again, the pitchers of record tonight. Brendan Garza earns the win. Brody Martin Gruzelanek, tough loss for him. As again, 1 run was all the support needed. For Brendan Garza, he earns his 2nd win of the season. The game that lasted 2 hours and 39 minutes. Again, a ticketed issued sellout, 4,329. And the weather today, a little warmer than Muncie, Indiana. As we mentioned midway through the broadcast, it was about 35 degrees, felt like 18. And as cold as it is in Muncie, that's how Hawaii's offense really was here this evening.
Yeah, ice cold. But again, I think after 18 innings, right, the Ball State club, they're very well coached, right? And so they're only going to make adjustments after first 2 nights of kind of getting reamed a little bit. And so good to see. I mean, again, that's kind of what you want to see to salvage a series. You know, if this is a 3-game series, you know, you're on the road, salvage that third game. Now you're not sitting pretty, but you're feeling a little bit better going into going into the following week.
Hawaii Baseball brought to you by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. It's not just sporting goods. It's a way of life. 9 hits for Ball State, all singles. We had 11 singles. There were no extra base hits here tonight. Ben Ziegler-Namoa, as well as Cody Watanabe, the only ones with a 1 under the H in their box score here tonight. As again, Hawaii with just 2 hits. And in the final 4 innings, Hawaii did not get a hit. Single hits in the first and the 5th. And that was it.
And that was all she wrote, yeah.
Again, final score here from Manoa. Ball State 1, Hawaii nothing. The final stats, the line score, and our final thoughts on the other side. This is Hawaii Baseball here on ESPN Honolulu.
Rainbow basketball season is here, and Hele's running full court press on savings. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right, save 25 cents per gallon every single day with the Hele app. Plus, use your Hele Kama'aina rewards points for a refuel or a spam musubi. Whether you're courtside or watching from home, Hele's got the winning play. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on!
This place they call paradise, I call my home. Best to be born and raised local ground.
With hotels, condo resorts, and vacation rentals on 5 Hawaiian islands, Castle Resorts and Hotels is a Kama'aina favorite. When you need a place to stay to attend a tournament, family function, or a golf getaway, visit castleresorts.com for special Kama'aina rates.
H-A-W-A, 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 there ain't no other place like these islands.
Castle Resorts and Hotels. Born in Hawaii, built on hospitality, inspired by aloha.
H-A-W-A, there ain't no other place like these islands.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Crowd filing out of Les Murakami Stadium and heading to the H1. Hope traffic is non-existent and you can make your way home safely on this Saturday evening, the final day here in the month of February. We roll out tonight's final stats brought to you by Abbey Carpet and Floor. Experience the Abbey difference. For Ball State again, 1 run on 9 hits, all singles. You mentioned Ryan Musler, 3 for 4. Gavin Bayless, 2 for 5. Didn't have a stolen base here tonight, but how about the put-out performance by Gavin Bayless? We mentioned in the 7th and 8th innings. He retired 5 consecutive Hawaii batters. The RBI from Ryan Musler in the top half of the 2nd inning was all the offense Ball State needed. They snapped their 2-game losing streak. They're back to 500 here at 5-5. They look for the series split tomorrow. Again, the pitcher of record winning the 2nd game of this season. Brendan Garza again went the complete game, gets the CG shutout. No runs, gave up 2 hits, struck out 5, walked 2, and faced the minimum 27 batters. Or faced 30 batters, I beg your pardon, on just 101 pitches here this evening. And again, for a guy that came in with a record of 1-1, ERA of 6, he looked anything but that here tonight.
Yeah, he looked like a Friday night starter. I mean, that was a very special moment for Garza. I thought that's exactly what they needed after kind of burning some pitchers and kind of getting their butts kicked a little bit. That's exactly what you want to see to kind of help salvage a series split, right? Is you need some length, you need a guy, you need your starter to go deep, and again, finished it off.
For Hawaii, shutout here tonight, just 2 hits in the ball game, 1 from Ben Ziegler-Namoa, as well as 1 from Cody Watanabe. Ziegler-Namoa, 1 for 4, Cody Watanabe, 1 for 3. Elijah Ickes did get a stolen base earlier in the game as well. We mentioned Brody Martin Gruzelanek picks up the loss, now 0-2 on the year, goes 3 2/3, 1 run, it was earned, scattered 5 hits, gave the ball then to Grant Garman, who spun 3 innings of shutout ball, scattered only 3 hits, struck out 3 as well. Tsubasa Tomi'i, an inning and a third, struck out 2, gave then way to John Alcar II. 1 inning of work, 2 strikeouts in the 3 batters he faced in the top half of the 9th. But again, Hawaii just could not muster offense in the 9th and really didn't have a threat outside of that first inning before that inning-ending double play in the first.
Yeah, like I was saying, right, I think the series going into conference play, right, you want to try and deal with a lot of these scenarios, right? And so I think very important for Hawaii to learn how to bounce back, right? You have the two really good wins on the Thursday and the Friday. You face a buzzsaw, right? You face somebody that kind of takes it to you on game number 3, and so Hawaii got to respond, right? Hawaii's got to respond. Hawaii usually very, very good on Sundays outside of last week. Last week Sunday was a bit of a mess, but Hawaii always pretty historically very good on Sundays. And so, again, going into next week, I think Hawaii has to learn how to rebound, have a quick memory, try and flush it, and then on to the next one.
Again, Brendan Garza earns the win, 2-1 his overall record. Brody Martin Grudzielanek now 0-2 this season. Who shined the brightest tonight? Our player of the game brought to you by IBEW Local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
Well, I think obviously, I would usually want to pick a Hawaii player, but it is Brendan Garza. But big ups to Hawaii's pitching, especially their bullpen play, right? With Garmin, Tomi'i, and Alkire II, all 3 of those guys really gave Hawaii a chance where Brody Martin Grudzielanek was solid. I thought he was okay. But again, I thought the moment got a little bit big for him, got a little bit quick, and so he'll learn from this, and I think he'll get better.
After losing 6-1 on Thursday, 12-0 last night for a team that had just 6 hits coming into tonight's game, they scattered 9 singles, and on a RBI single in the top of the second was the only offense Ball State needed. Hawaii couldn't really get much traffic on the base pass, and they fall in a pitcher's duel by a score of 1-0. Game number 4 tomorrow. Again, our pregame show begins at 12:35 p.m. Hawaii time. Again, no television as well. Josh Pacheco will be making his way from the mainland here to Honolulu, so he will be back in the booth along with Scott Robbs, who is working over Rainbow Wahine basketball here this evening. So those two will take you through tomorrow afternoon. Again, pregame show at 12:35. First pitch just after 1 o'clock. 1:05 local time. Birthday boy plus a day. It's been a lot of fun as it has been this past Thursday and also last week.
Thank you much, and we'll do it again on Saturday.
We'll be back together a week from tonight. For Tanner Haywood back in our ESPN Honolulu studios, for my battery mate Harrison Kuroda, Tiff Wills here from the Robs Leahy press box here at Les Murakami Stadium. Mahalo for tuning in. The final score one more time here from Manoa. Ball State 1, Hawaii 0. Until tomorrow afternoon, have a great rest of your Saturday night, and please drive home safely.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods on ESPN Honolulu, has been brought to you by
Castle Resorts and Hotels, Hardware Hawaii, Malona, Waiakea Water, Hawaii Pacific Health, HGEA, the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, the Hawaii Ford Dealers, Lex Brody's Tire Company, Dial Electric Supply, Honolulu Burger Company, Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, Hele, IBEW Local 1186, HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, Spectrum, Young's Fish Market and Fort Ruger Market, IUPAT DC50, Fantastic Sam's Cut and Color, Napa Auto Parts, Wildlife Plumbing and Construction, and Abbey Carpet and Floor.
The preceding has been an exclusive presentation of ESPN Honolulu, your home for University of Hawaii sports. This has been a live presentation of ESPN Honolulu. We now return to your regular programming.
Out the possibility of parole. Serafini pitched for 6 major league clubs over his 7-year career. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Men's college basketball giving us plenty to talk about. Earlier today, the biggest game in hoops. Number 1 Duke hosting number 11 Virginia. It proved to be a very early knockout.
Touchdown pass from Boozer all the way to the opposite end of the floor to Brown. He kicks it out. It's a 3 for Dame Sarr. And a desperation timeout for Virginia. Nuke, the number 1 team in the country, looks like the number 2 team might be light years behind them. 28-12 Blue Devils.
In the end, it's a 77-51 laugher. Duke takes it. Mike Cousins and Bob Valvano called it on ESPN Radio. Out to Cameron Indoor for their post-game thoughts.
Thank you, Mike. It was number 1 versus number 11 on Saturday at Cameron Indoor Stadium, and number 1 was light years better. 77-51, Duke defeats Virginia in dominant fashion. The Blue Devils led by 15 at halftime and claimed the final margin 77-51 behind great games from several players. It was hard to pick who played best for the Blue Devils in this one.
Well, you said 1 versus 11. It looked more like a 1 versus 11 in a conference tournament. The 1 seed against the 11 seed than the 1 and 11 in the country. But again, that's not taking anything away from UVA. It's just really Duke deserving of the accolades. And you talked about it. You'd be hard pressed to find a guy who got on the floor for them who didn't contribute in some meaningful ways. They stepped up. I mean, Dame Sarr had a 3 in the first half, and that was the one that actually triggered a timeout out of UVA. The momentum at that point. The guy, in my mind, the player of the game, Isaiah Evans, who had 5 threes in the game, 4 of those in the first half, and he really set the tone at both ends. He was terrific defensively. He shot the daylights out of it. And, of course, ho-hum, Cameron Boozer just doing what he did. He did make a field goal in the first half and still was in double figures. He had 11 points in the first half, all at the free throw line, and still did a terrific job, as always, passing the ball, getting to the backboard, setting the tone for his team. He is a very, very special and polished talent, and he put all those skills on display here today. But a great game plan. John Shire had them prepared. They committed to it. Defensively, they were outstanding, and they beat Virginia at their own game, absolutely, by shooting the 3 ball even better than Virginia does. And that is very much how Ryan Odom has built this team. But in this building, Duke can outshoot anybody, even a red-hot Cavaliers team, red-hot on the season. Not this afternoon, though. They were clamped down by the Blue Devils.
And no shame for Virginia. It ends a 9-game winning streak. It's only their 4th loss of the season. Duke is now 27-2. They claim at least a share of the ACC title with 2 games to go. They're assured the number 1 seed in the ACC tournament, and the defense has to be a focal point for everybody that's going to face them for the 10th time this year. That's a new record for them, that they have held a conference opponent to fewer than 60 points, and Duke allows the 3rd fewest points per game in the nation.
And to me, even a better stat is the shooting percentage, because sometimes point totals have to do with the pace of play. Virginia's trying to play fast now, but Virginia was held to 29% shooting and 20% shooting behind the three-point line. And then that's how, if they're missing and getting the ball back, they're not accomplishing much. But no, Duke dominated the backboards as well, 37-29. So they flexed their muscles at both ends, did John Shire's group. In his 600th game, representing Duke's basketball program as either a player, assistant coach, or the head coach, and this is one he'll remember fondly.
And it won't be breaking news to anybody. Cameron Indoor is a hard place to win. 31 straight home victories for the Blue Devils, the longest home winning streak in the country. 2 games to go for both teams before the ACC tournament gets underway March 10th on ESPN Radio. Final score Saturday, top-ranked Duke 77-51 over number 11 Virginia. For Bob Valvano, I'm Mike Cousins, right here on your home court for college basketball, ESPN Radio. Now let's go back to Mike Watts in the studio.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. The long-awaited return of Mike and Mike, eh? How about we stay with college basketball? Number 5 Houston has no problem with Colorado.
Uzan Tugler, handoff to Uzan. Uzan left to right. Uzan hesitation, dribble down the left side of the lane. Left-hand layup, 2 more for Uzan, who's got 26 points, and it matches a career high. 96-60, 4:45 to play.
And that's all he would need to play. Jeremy Branham from Learfield, just 31 minutes for those 26 points for Uzan. Cougars pull off a 40-point drubbing of the Buffaloes, 102-62. Alex Caravan quickly garnering a legendary resume at UConn. He became the first player to suit up with his name already hanging in the rafters on Saturday. Already an All-American, 2-time national champion. He can be the first player since the expansion past 32 teams to win 3 NCAA championships. Number 6 UConn fighting for a top seed in March, hosting Seton Hall at Gamble Pavilion. He made the most of the night.
Here's Caravan for another 3.
Alex DeGray finds the bottom. It's a 1-point game. And this crowd, every single one of them is on their feet. 9-2, Huskies run.
Alex Caravan, never in doubt. Mike Crispino from Learfield, 23 points, 5 of 6 from downtown. Shaheen Holloway was none too pleased with the officiating as Connecticut holds on to beat Seton Hall, take away a chance at a marquee resume win for the Pirates, 71-67. Here's Alex Karaban postgame about being inducted into the Huskies Ring of Honor on Saturday.
I honestly had no idea. I think I was confused at first because they made me stay in the circle once the whole celebration happened, and to see my name up there in Huskies of Honor, it's a blessing. I mean, when I first came to UConn, I never thought that happened. Just to have the career that I'm having and then to look up there and see my name up there and my legacy up there forever, it's special. So just overwhelmed with emotion, overwhelmed just with how blessed I am to be in this position, and that's something that can't be taken away from me. I definitely wanted that too heading into this year, and to have that now is special. It's special.
There's Alex Karaban with UConn. How about we stay in the Big East? Elsewhere, they gained the tiebreaker on St. John's based on the record against descending opponents in the conference. St. John's staying on Villanova, trying to ensure that they held serve after that blowout loss at the hands of UConn, in which they finished 0 of 24 from the field over nearly 18 minutes in the Nutmeg State. Well, sold out MSG, Rick Pitino in a whiteout suit attire, taking on the bubble team from Philly. It was a party from the start.
Villanova basketball down. Here's a steal by Jackson ahead of the field and a windmill slam. And St. John's goes ahead 28-14.
We'll do a little Saturday night Broadway, a little Showtime windmill in the house here with Ian Jackson.
Called by the Mink man, John Minko from Learfield. Jackson, second Red Storm player in 2 decades, double figures and 5 steals off the bench. Late, a Big East Player of the Year exclamation point, perhaps, for Zuby Ejiofor.
Bean Sanin for a side jump. It's good. Josan Sanin has his second bucket.
Okay. That's the assist for Zub.
And he has a triple-double, 16 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists.
Attaboy.
And then he was immediately taken out of the game because the Johnnies win it 89-57. How about we jump through many hoops in college basketball? Number 12, Nebraska's dream season continues in the Big Ten.
Down inside, Traeger comes up and down with it. Traeger wheeling inside, across the Big Ten logo, inside the foul line. Over there to Price on the far side of the floor. 3 on the shot clock. Fire that puppy up, Price. It's on the way. And guess what? It's good. Price Sanford has another 30-burger.
Huskers Radio Network, it's 32 for Sanford. Hit 5 triples. Huskers are 25-4, an 82-67 win over Southern Cal, in line to compete for the number 2 seed in the Big Ten. Michigan has already wrapped up the regular season crown. Elsewhere in the top 25, number 18, North Carolina, in control throughout against Virginia Tech.
Dallas behind a screen. But Trimble is wiped out off the ball as now Wow has the ball taken away by Mesa. Out to Trimble, all alone, soared to the air and dunked it home.
Jones Angel from Learfield, 2 of his 20 points for Trimble. Carolina wins 89-82. How about Colin Chandler? A career-high 6 threes against number 25 Vanderbilt. But Otega Oweh had his way with the Commodores for Kentucky.
They swing it right side to Oweh. Sees a path into the lane, gets to the rim, puts it in, got fouled. The Red Sea parted, or the Blue Sea of that lane. Oweh saw it and hit the gas and got to the rim.
UK, a big win over Vandy, 23 for Oweh, 91-77 win over a top 25 team. How about number 19 BYU in Morgantown to visit West Virginia?
Rebound, Lorient for West Virginia. Out to Honor Huff, a catch, shoot, 3. Good!
That's what you want. Offensive rebound, kick it out. It's the highest percentage shot for West Virginia.
Mountaineers by 10, 63-53.
Tony Caridi from Learfield, Huff, 19 points. Mountaineers tag BYU with their 9th loss of the year. A.J. DeBonsa scores 20 in defeat for the Cougs. 79-71 West Virginia, keeping tourney hopes intact. In mid-major hoops, number 23 St. Louis, a win over Duquesne on Saturday.
Along the left sideline, Thames out front, gives it to Avila. A long 3, hit another one. He's feeling it. 16-50.
17 for Avila, 15 here in the second half.
Robbie Avila with the 3 there in the second half. It finishes 91-76. You heard the call on 104.1 KMOX in St. Louis. There were 2 games featuring ranked teams in women's college basketball. Number 8 Michigan rolling to an 18-point win over Maryland behind 28 Olivia Olson points. Number 25 Princeton is now 23-3. They beat unranked Harvard 62-49. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Let's get some reaction from the NFL Combine in Indy. Let's hear from NFL draft analyst Matt Miller on Sports Center. What stands out about Buckeyes star wide receiver Carnell Tate?
Yeah, could you imagine the resource of having Emeka Egbuka, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Marvin Harrison Jr., the list goes on, of Ohio State wide receivers to talk to. What stands out in his game is the same thing that stood out with Emeka Egbuka. It's great route running. These guys come out of Ohio State as professional route runners. Brian Hartline does a great job of developing those players. That's why he's now a head coach somewhere else. Tate has that ability to sink his hips, to drive out of routes at 6'3", around 195 pounds. Watching his tape, Kevin, there were times I thought, is this Justin Jefferson at LSU? Because he's that clean of a route runner. Now, we'll see if he can be JJ in the NFL, if he can be that level of producer. But his tape as a route runner is exactly what you want. And it's why he is the best route runner of any player in this class.
Pretty impressive. Of course, everyone talks about the measurables, and maybe the most impressive, Mississippi State wideout Brennan Thompson posting the 3rd fastest time in the 40-yard dash by any wide receiver, narrowly missing Xavier Worthy's record, 4.26 seconds. Matt Miller on what those times really mean.
It helps, right? And I think especially when you're an outlier in terms of speed, it helps. Now, Taylor Green's probably going to get asked to play wide receiver. That's all he did today. When you're 6'6", 227, and you run a 4.37, and you are not a very accurate quarterback, I think you're probably on that Terrell Pryor path, where people are going to say, hey, this dude will look pretty good at wide receiver or tight end. Haynes King, who ran right after him, runs a 4.4. People are probably going to say, all right, there's some special teams, some, Taysom Hill type ability here. So I think it can expand what teams are going to ask of you, but also it can confirm things. For Lorenzo Styles, unfortunately, what he was probably best known as has been Sonny Styles' brother, but then you go run a 4.28 and now you have a name for yourself to some degree. So I think with guys like that, it can certainly help. Dylan Cinnamon was a known commodity. He's a top 20 player for me. So for him, it just verifies what you had heard, what some of the tape showed, even dating back to Purdue. I mean, he was a 100-meter champion in high school. So it was no secret that he was going to run well.
You heard Taylor Green's name earlier, the Arkansas Razorback quarterback, 6'6", ran 4.37. Maybe a position switch in his future, the way Matt Miller sees it. Meanwhile, NFL analyst Louis Riddick on NFL Live on Fighting Irish tailback Jeremiah Love's potential.
The difference that Jeremiah brings is this. Yeah, I know we typically attach this stigma to running backs, saying like if they're going to be drafted in the first round, let alone in the top 10, they've got to be like special. Well, he is that, and the reason why is because the kind of plays like you're seeing right now, the plus 20-yard, plus 15-yard explosives, and he can do it not just in the run game, but he can do it in the pass game as well. I'll tell you what, talking about comparisons, I had a running back coach who I've known for a long time, who I played with at one time. I was talking to him in the hotel lobby the other day, and he goes, Lewis, you know who he reminds me of? I'm not saying he's this guy, but the ease with which he runs the football reminds me of Eric Dickerson. Wow. It's just the way he flows through the line of scrimmage. He goes, now look, this kid is a better pass receiver than what Eric was. But Eric Dickerson now, you're talking football royalty. Yeah. But he said he makes it look that easy to me. And he was like, don't say that I told you that. I'm not going to say any names.
Said it, but just not
going to say any names. It's all good. That's lofty praise.
Plenty more coming from the NFL Combine as it closes down over the next 2 days, then pro days, then the draft, and then all of a sudden we're playing football again. Coming up on SportsCenter all night, we've got top sound for you. Plenty to talk about on the pitch, from Germany to Spain, back to the United States. It's coming up next. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen. Coming up on Monday's show, we're going to break down the biggest storylines coming out of the NFL Scouting Combine with the Ringers' Todd McShay and former Raiders GM Mike Mayock, plus the latest on the NFL free agency front. That's Monday's edition of the Rich Eisen Show back in Los Angeles on Disney+, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio.
More SportsCenter all night. Coming up next. ESPN Honolulu is moving to AM 1500. March 2nd.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at pacificdiamond.us.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Honolulu will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 808-529-0000 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Stanley Cup Final. You guessed it. Here on ESPN. Watch all season long on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Hey guys, Kevin Clark here from This Is Football Podcast. This week, Notre Dame running back Jeremiah Love and the Ringers' Lindsey Jones join me to break down all of the off-season action. Now, This Is Football, wherever you get your pods.
ACC Network, your home for ACC baseball.
This is as good as it gets.
Deep left center field. Goal!
We have the hottest teams in college baseball.
Great ball. This is so exciting. It's the best time of the year.
ACC Baseball, all season long on ACC Network and streaming live on the ESPN app.
Which teams are making moves and which teams need to just flat out move? Your Saturday means I'm locked in and ready for First Take right here, Monday, 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN.
ABC Wednesdays. The Emmy-winning comedy Scrubs is all new.
This is a whole new chapter for me. No more sad sack. That's what I'm talking about. I want both of our sacks to be fun.
You two idiots are perfect for each other. From executive producers of Ted Lasso and Shrinking.
We were all a part of this victory. Now get those nachos out of the premium warmer. Nachos! Feels like there's more applause for the nachos than my speech.
The new season of Scrubs. Wednesdays, 8/7 Central on ABC. And stream on Hulu.
What's up, kiddos? Clinton Yates here. Coming up on Monday, your boy will be in Bristol at the Mothership. We'll get you caught up on everything you missed from the weekend. That's Monday on Clinton Friends at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Monday, we'll react to a huge weekend on the hardwood. Plus, we'll tell you which player helped his draft stock the most at the Combine. It's Unsportsmanlike, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
This is SportsCenter All Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
Welcome in at SportsCenter All Night. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Only the top plays make our top sound. Here's Ed Benkin.
SportsCenter All Night.
Oh, my goodness. Check it out on SportsCenter tonight.
Today's top sound.
How good is that? Are you not entertained?
Number 5.
Mike, we start with a busy college basketball schedule. Top-ranked Duke took care of business in the ACC with an impressive victory over number 11 Virginia, as we hear on ESPN Radio.
Touchdown pass from Boozer all the way to the opposite end of the floor to Brown. He kicks it out. It's a three for Dame Sarr. And a desperation timeout for Virginia. The number 1 team in the country looks like the number 2 team might be light years behind them. 28-12 Blue Devils.
Number 4.
Also in the ACC, North Carolina went to 23-6 on the season. Seth Trimble and the Tar Heels raced past Virginia Tech. We get the call from Jones Angell on Learfield.
Dallas behind a screen. But Trimble is wiped out off the ball as now Wow has the ball taken away by Basar. Out to Trimble all alone. Scored to the air and dunked it home.
Number 3.
In the Big East, UConn was in a tight fight with Seton Hall before Braylon Mullins and the Huskies put away the game in the final minutes, as we hear from Learfield's Mike Crispino.
Sprints to the front court. Into the paint. Mullins for 3. Long one. Oh, in and out and in. Mullins a triple. Huskies by 2. Just like that.
And that's one way to beat the Seton Hall pressure.
Number 2.
Also in college hoops, Nebraska was down at the half against USC, but the Cornhuskers outscored the Trojans by 20 in the second half to pick up another victory, as we hear on the Huskers Radio Network.
Down inside, Prager comes up and down with it. Prager wheeling inside, across the Big Ten logo, inside the foul line. Over there to Price on the far side of the floor. 3 on the shot clock. Fire that puppy up. Price, oh, it's on the way. And guess what? It's good. Price Sanford has another 30-burger.
Number 1.
Finally, number 16, Texas Tech already has wins this year over Duke, Houston, and Arizona. On Saturday, Donovan Atwell and the Red Raiders took down number 4 Iowa State. The call from Jeff Haxton on Learfield.
Petty's going to drive it straight down the key, back it out. It goes. A guns up 3 ball. Donovan Atwell.
Oh, yeah. D.A., what an answer. What an answer.
73-59 Red Raiders. 4:35 left.
Thanks, Ed. What a night. How about we get you caught up on what's happened on the soccer pitch in Germany? Der Klassiker, 139th meeting of Bayern Munich and Borussia Dortmund. Munich 8 points clear of Dortmund in the Bundesliga. Daniel Svensson's 83rd minute equalizer. Fool's gold for Dortmund. Bayern used a Joshua Kimmich 87th minute winner to take a now growing, nearly insurmountable 11-point lead in the German league. Elsewhere on the pitch, Lamine Yamal says he's happy again. His first hat trick for Barcelona, keying a 4-1 win over Villarreal. Opens up a 13-point gap with the 4th-place club in La Liga and a 4-point advantage over Real Madrid, who have a game in hand. In Major League Soccer, match day 2, Kelvin Yeboah's 66th minute goal, enough to lead Minnesota over FC Cincinnati 1-0. Dejan Joveljic scores 2 for Sporting KC. Diego Rossi rescues a point in the 82nd minute for the Columbus Crew. While New York Red Bulls defeat New England 1-0, 17-year-old Julian Hall, a 53rd minute goal, proves to be the difference. How about in boxing? A junior lightweight title fight in the desert. It unifies the IBF and WBO title holders on Saturday night. 2 Mexican fighters, Eduardo Nunez, 30-1, 28 knockouts. Emmanuel Navarrete, 39-2, squaring off. Navarrete misplaced his passport, raced to the press conference late on Thursday, nervy pre-fight drama. Turns out he had nothing to worry about. It's an 11th round TKO. Take the IBF title from Nunez in Arizona on Saturday. Let's go back to the association. Portland taking on Charlotte. Hornets trying to win their 4th in a row to move within a game of 500 as we head the final quarter of the NBA season. Portland ice cold out the gate. They missed all 10 threes in the first quarter. Brandon Miller had no such trouble.
Goes over to LaMelo, to Brandon Miller. Miller straightaway 3 is good. And the Hornets back up 12. How about that shot from Brandon Miller? He's got 22 points now. B-Mill now has 22 games this season of 20 or more points scoring.
WFNZ, Miller 26 to lead all scorers. Hornets win it 109-93. Elsewhere in the district, Wizards hosting the Raptors. Toronto wins it 134-125, still entrenched in 5th in the East. New Orleans and Utah, toilet bowl in the Western Conference. The Jazz slink to 18-42, pick up some lottery balls as the Pels win 115-105. Meanwhile, in the NHL, couple big games. Buffalo taking on Tampa Bay. The Sabres sit 2nd in the Atlantic as they pour it on the Lightning. The Sabres have not made the playoffs in 12 years, and yet they defeat Tampa Bay 6-2, while Detroit takes on Carolina. The Canes win it 5-2. Coming up, we get you ready for plenty of college basketball lore to start March. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio.
The 2026 NFL Draft.
With the first pick.
Live from the North Shore of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I've been praying for this moment since I was 6.
It all begins with round 1.
I would ask for so much money that they had to put me on layaway.
Thursday, April 23rd on ESPN Radio, ESPN, and on ABC. Presented by Pella Windows and Doors. SportsCenter all night. More still to come. Messages consider
required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text CUT to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text CUT to 215-215. That's CUT to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Adam Schefter, and on this week's episode, the latest on franchise tag candidates, a free agent set to cash in, the running back market, and the future for Aaron Rodgers. The Adam Schefter Podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jerome from Birmingham, previously from Paul Feinbaum Show.
Williams, back to wrestling for a second. How important is that entrance?
Man, music is so important. The entrance is so important. You know what I mean? It sets the stage for all the greatness about to happen. And that's what I do. Because once I get in the ring, I'm about my business. But before then, I'm just setting the music. I'm setting the mood so I can set the talent right in your lap as a fan.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
What's up, kiddos? Clinton Yates here. Coming up on Monday, your boy will be in Bristol at the Mothership. We'll get you caught up on everything you missed from the weekend. That's Monday on Clinton and Friends at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This is Freddie and Harry.
A lot of people, when Jason Tatum tore his Achilles, they thought this was going to be a gap year for the Boston Celtics. No, Jaylen Brown said, did y'all forget? So guess who had to let a naysayer know? Jaylen Brown. He's a finals MVP, Eastern Conference finals MVP, and he's willing his team right now to a 2 seed in the Eastern Conference. Jaylen Brown right now at this moment, he is my MVP of the NBA.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. NBA Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a mile-high Western Conference showdown.
Edwards from the left angle, rises and jams.
Anthony Edwards leads the Minnesota Timberwolves into Denver to face Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets.
Jokic up top for three. Good, he got it, and the lead belongs to Denver.
The Timberwolves at the Nuggets. Coverage begins today at 3 Eastern, with tip-off at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC, presented by Indeed.
This is ESPN Honolulu. KKEA Honolulu, AM 1420 and K224FR, Honolulu, 92.7 FM.
Coming up on Sports Center all night.
Luka and the Lakers head to the Bay for a battle with the Warriors. Here's James. LeBron left wing three ball. That's good for LeBron James, and that's his second three.
He just sized him up. There's nothing you can do about that defensively.
It's star versus stars. Kansas and Arizona throw down in the desert.
Maurice the other way. Tries left of the lane. Jumper up from there and good. Maurice right back at you. His second bucket of the second half. 70-53 Arizona.
Duke and Virginia square off for the ACC's top seed. Boozer on the wing. Thinks about a three, takes a three, and makes a three. Boozer's first made field goal comes almost 22 minutes into this game, and he's tied for the game's high with 14 points. The madness comes early for some of college basketball's top teams.
Petty's going to drive it straight down the key. Back it out. It goes. Forte! A guns up three ball. Donovan Atwell.
Oh, yeah. Plus all the latest from a record-setting day in Indy.
I think especially when you're an outlier in terms of speed, it helps. Now, Taylor Green's probably going to get asked to play wide receiver. When you're 6'6", 227, and you run a 4.37, and you are not a very accurate quarterback, I think you're probably on that Terrell Pryor path.
The Blue Devils just left the floor. They headed off toward the tunnel to our northwest, if you will, on the map.
Doing the game with Magellan here? What is this?
I'm glad you said Magellan, not Columbus, because I ended up where I wanted to. Columbus just said, oh, here we are. We're going to call it what we thought it was going to be anyway.
From the worldwide headquarters of ESPN, this is Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
You'll hear a lot more from Magellan, that being Mike Cousins on ESPN Radio later on in the show. Welcome, everyone, to Sports Center all night. There is a ton to cover. March means, well, showers, madness. Hey, the Lakers making it rain, college hoops galore, plus the NFL Combine taking center stage in Indianapolis. Reaction, and you'll hear from the future draftees. It's all coming up. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. And now a Progressive ad brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Drivers who switch to Progressive could save big. See if you could save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE or Progressive.com. We begin with what could have been the 57th meeting between record-setting, generational, Hall of Fame talents LeBron James and Stephen Curry. Curry's Warriors 30-26 all-time against LeBron's many squads. Engulfed now in the twilight of their careers, both dealing with injuries this year. Steph remaining out for the Warriors, and LeBron taking control from nearly the opening whistle.
Dump to Reeves, between the legs, snakes free of Santos for a moment. Here's James. LeBron left wing three ball. That's good for LeBron James, and that's his second three.
He just sized him up. There's nothing you can do about that defensively.
The phenomenal Ed Cohen right here on ESPN Radio. James, 22 points, 9 assists, 7 rebounds. Nothing you can do about that. Lakers up 18 at the half. They won all 4 quarters of this game. In the fourth quarter, it was Luka Doncic's turn.
7:25 to go in the third. Doncic again, another three from beyond the right wing, and Luka cooking now. It's his 4th three of the quarter.
They're just taking turns cooking. Now it's Doncic's turn as Podziemski misses a floater.
Doncic, 26 points, adds 8 assists of his own, 6 boards as well. Lakers roll 129-101. Here's Luka with Malika Andrews on ESPN postgame.
Luka, you said after the last game that nothing has been lost yet. You all just need to take it a game at a time. What was the business-like approach? What were you trying to show in this one?
Yeah, I think we're desperate. We needed a win like this. Obviously, we needed a win. That's a great win. Obviously, they got Steph out, Jimmy out, but it's still a dangerous team, so that was a great win.
Now you have 15 games with yourself, Austin Reeves, and LeBron James. You seem to be gelling. How do you take this momentum the last 23 games of the season?
Yeah, like you say, we just got to go game by game. The chemistry is going to grow. I think today was one of the best games we played together. We shared the ball, so we just got to continue like that.
And now you have 7 of your next 8 games at home. What are you looking at saying your record needs to be to feel good about continuing to feel like you're finding a groove?
Yeah, I think we got to do a better job at home. I think we're doing a better job away games, but we got to make our home stand. So we got to do a better job at home and keep approaching the game like today.
Luka, thank you. Don't think we were going to let you go without wishing you a very happy birthday. What did you think? We heard your teammates singing, and did they get you any gifts?
No, nobody gave me a gift yet. It's crazy.
You still have time for the rest of the day. Luka, you got to win on your birthday. Thank you so much for the time, and happy birthday.
Thank you.
That's right. 27 years young, Luka Doncic in the best form of his career, you could argue. 33 points a game, 8.5 assists, 7.5 boards, and the Lakers moved to 35-24. They remain in 6th place. That's out of the play-in tournament. The Warriors sit 8th out west. They're now 31-29. Staying in the National Basketball Association, Miami hosting the Rockets in South Florida earlier in the day. The Heat getting the news that Norman Powell's MRI Thursday showed a grade 1 right groin strain. He's listed week to week. The Rockets relying on Kevin Durant in crunch time, just trying to get back into the game.
Leading by 5. Low block left, spinning, Shepard, and block shot weak side as Larson went for the reverse layup, blocked by Şengün. Back into Durant, pushes off against Larson, and then drains the right side 13-footer. 104-101 of the Rockets.
Sports Talk 790 AM in Houston. Durant finishes with 32 points, 9 assists to go with it. But Andrew Wiggins and the Heat ultimately put it away.
Durant misses for 3. Ball tipped ahead to Wiggins. He's going to attack. He gets knocked to the wood on the throwdown. It goes in anyway. It bounced out after he got his legs taken out by Eason, and it went in for the and one. And that man's smiling with 8 stitches in his mouth.
104.3 WQAM in Miami. Miami goes on to win it 115-105. Bam Adebayo scores 24 as Miami outscores Houston by 11 in the second half. Let's go to college hoops, Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. We're going to start with the number one team in the country, fully recognizing that there are upsets galore to talk about. This is not one of them. A top 15 matchup in the ACC between Virginia and Duke at Cameron Indoor. Think about this. Tony Bennett's defense-first, molasses tempo squads weren't known to run up the score. Ryan Odom's 11th-ranked Cavaliers this year have topped 80 points 18 times. That's 5 more than the last 6 seasons combined. But that's against everyone else. This is top-ranked Duke.
Duke 37%, better than 50 from 3, and that number's going up as Darren Harris knocks down a wide-open corner three-pointer. Duke 25, Virginia 12.
I don't know what went on Virginia's defense there, but there literally was no defender over there at all.
Mike Cousins on ESPN Radio. Duke up 41-26 at halftime. Then in the second half, the Blue Devils pulling away.
DeRitter at the right elbow. Leaps, passes left. White shot to beat the buzzer. Air balls a three-pointer. Duke's got it. Outlet pass up ahead. Evans, cutback jam with the left hand, and the assist to Cameron Boozer.
They just can't get a shot off Virginia.
Evans, 19 points. He had 5 triples, including 3 before the first media timeout of the game. Cameron Boozer, the assist on that play. He had 18 points despite just 3 of 9 from the field. He added 11 of 12 from the free throw line. Duke earns the top seed in the ACC tournament, a share of the ACC regular season title. They moved to 27-2 on the season. They hold the Cavaliers to 29% shooting. It's a 77-51 win for Duke at Cameron Indoor. Staying in college hoops still, extraordinary basketball being played in the Big 12. One last gasp at the conference regular season title race for number 14 Kansas. They visit second-ranked Arizona Saturday, sitting 2 games back, 3 to play. Arizona hosting the Jayhawks before a potential top 5 showdown against Iowa State on Monday night. More on that to come. Kansas at it within 2 in the second half. Darren Peterson showed out with 24 points. Arizona, simply too much.
Burry's the other way. Drives left of the lane. Jumper up from there and good. Burry's right back at you. His second bucket of the second half. 70-53 Arizona.
He had a game-high 20 for Arizona. That's Wildcats radio. Wildcats reign in the Big 12.
And the Wildcats can dribble it out. We got to share the Big 12 title with this one. Arizona 84, Kansas 61, the final here in Tucson. Who knows? We may see the Jayhawks in Kansas City. Either way, the Wildcats feeling pretty good.
Conference of Champions, as in all these Pac-12 teams doing so well elsewhere. Anywho, it's the 139th win for Tommy Lloyd. That ties Brad Stevens' Butler teams for most wins in the first 5 seasons at a school by a head coach in D1 men's basketball history. Here's Lloyd's thoughts post-game.
For us, we understand the magnitude of when these two programs play, what it means, and that's just a testament to the history and the legacy of both places. But, for us, it's one of 18 games, in a conference schedule, and it counts as much as, any of the other ones. So, we put ourselves in good position and we wanted to take care of business today at home against Kansas. And, I thought our guys, obviously, came out and we made a great run. Then they were able to make a little run back at us, and then we were able to make another run and then kind of finish it off. So it's a great day overall.
Kansas, a 23-point loss, and their head coach, Bill Self, never one to leave something unsaid.
I thought, they physically dominate this, inside, obviously. That was evident to anybody watching. And then our shot selection was so poor, and we didn't share the ball during that period of time, and we had wrong guys taking guarded shots where you got to play to your strengths, and we didn't do that whatsoever.
Well, I was listening, not watching, but Bill Self makes it clear. Arizona, number 2 in the country, Big 12 regular season champion, at least a share. Meanwhile, let's talk upsets. You could argue the first upset of March is truly a question of what time zone you live in. In the East, you'd argue St. Mary's win over 9th-ranked Gonzaga would certainly fit the bill. St. Mary's drained 16 triples most in a game against Gonzaga since 2005.
Lewis. Wessels back in. Mikey Lewis, he's been the offensive star. Step back. 3, good! What a move!
Well, Mikey Lewis goes off for 31 points, 7 of 13 from downtown. He was the star throughout, gives the Gales and the Bulldogs each a share of the WCC title. For St. Mary's, their 4th straight season adding a banner. Here's how it sounded on Gonzaga radio as the Gales win at 70-59.
Lewis will dribble it down. The Gales are celebrating as they will tie Gonzaga for the West Coast Conference Championship. It'll be the 4th straight year St. Mary's has won it. We shared it 4 years ago. They won it twice in a row and then share it here with a huge second half. 70-59 the final score.
That's Tom Hudson from Learfield. That's one of a number of upsets on the night. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. How about we head to Ames? Number 4 Iowa State hosting number 16 Texas Tech on Saturday afternoon. The Red Raiders had already notched 3 top 10 wins this season. Donovan Atwell right at home in Ames.
Petty's going to drive it straight down the key. Back it out. It goes. Forte! A guns up 3-ball. Donovan Atwell.
Oh, yeah. D.A., what an answer. What an answer.
73-59 Red Raiders. 4:35 left.
Jeff Haxton living on the end of a lightning bolt for Learfield. Atwell, 18 points. He leads 6 double-digit scorers. Joshua Jefferson, 22 points in the loss for Iowa State. It proves to be a 9-point dub for Texas Tech. 7 losses on the year, but also some of the highest quality wins of anyone in the country. They take it 82-73. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. How about we turn to Indianapolis, the ongoing NFL Combine. Indiana's national champion, Heisman-winning quarterback Fernando Mendoza didn't need to go very far to come to the Combine. He's not going to throw there, but the odds-on favorite to be the first QB off the board the NFL draft did speak. Other franchise cornerstones could be available too. How about Miami starter Carson Beck on his relationship with new Browns coach Todd Monken?
I had Coach Monken my first 3 years at Georgia, and I love him personally. I've actually known him since I was 7 or 8 years old. I played baseball with his son whenever he was the wide receiver coach of the Jags. So that's cool. I've been able to have a really good relationship with him over the years, and obviously at Georgia, he taught me a lot of what I know. So again, he's an amazing coach. I had the opportunity to talk with him a little bit the other day when I was done with all my interviews. We walked and chatted for a little bit. So I love Coach Monk. He's an awesome coach and a great guy.
I'm just saying he was asked about his relationship with the Browns head coach. I'm not dipping my toe anywhere near the water of whether or not the Browns should use a draft pick on another quarterback. Elsewhere, Vandy quarterback Diego Pavia has heard all the talk. What are the misconceptions about the Heisman finalist?
One thing about me is I don't care what people think about me. I think that just comes from, God has a plan for me regardless. But the way the media is they're supposed to put out, clickbait and things like that. That's how people get views and that's how people make money. I understand that. And so, people will twist a story and try to put out bad media to get clicks, good media to get clicks. That's just what today's world that we live in. So I'm just adjusting to the new world.
Meanwhile, LSU signal caller Garrett Nussmeier was injured, only played 9 games during a sluggish 7-6 Tigers season last year, casting doubt on his choice to return to the program in the first place. His thoughts.
It's huge. Experience is everything. Speaking to me personally, one, being able to do that in the SEC in the toughest league of football in college, it's huge. Just being able to go through that, play against players who are all playing in the NFL. Guys who are going to get paid $100 million to rush the passer, and dealing with those guys every Saturday. It's huge. Experience is everything. I think. It would have been tough for me only playing 1 year to come out, and only starting whether it was 13 games or whatever it was that year. And so I wanted to be able to play more football. I think that that was another thing that went into my decision to come back. Just being able to get more experiences, make more mistakes, and obviously this year didn't go the way I wanted it to, but because of the adversity and the stuff I went through this year, I believe that, I'm prepared for anything.
We'll find out which Saturday stars turn into Sunday superstars in the National Football League. There is one thing that most people seem pretty confident about: Mendoza and where he should be picked in the upcoming draft. What would it mean to him if he got drafted first overall?
There's so many great players in this class. I mean, we saw the Ohio State guys run yesterday. There's plenty of Indiana guys who are great in the draft as well, and I'm just honored to be a part of the group. There'll be no hard feelings. There's so many things that organizations and business they got to do for themselves, and I'm just trying to be the best me possible. And whatever team drafts me, I'm grateful, whether it's the number 1 pick or whether it's 199th pick.
Yeah, you catch that? 199. Think back to 2000. Tom Brady, Raiders. Get it? All right. More from the Combine coming up later in the show. And coming up after the break, we hit the links, the Cognizant Classic, with a pretty unimpressive field, but pretty impressive performances on Saturday. And more from a busy night on the hardwood. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio.
NBA Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a mile-high Western Conference showdown. Anthony Edwards leads the Minnesota Timberwolves into Denver to face Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets. Coverage begins tomorrow at 3 Eastern, with tip-off at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC, presented by Indeed. More Sports Center all night, coming up next.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? SafeStep walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. SafeStep walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Evan Canty and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
He is coaching for his job in 2026. Why would you want to have A.J. Brown on this team if you have to worry about this guy going on a Twitch stream or going on social media? You wouldn't want to do that. You don't want people that are supposed to be helping you to do the job second-guessing your leadership.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
ESPN is now the home of MLB.tv. If you have the ESPN Unlimited plan, you'll get a $15 discount on the 2026 seasonal MLB.tv package. And if you don't, no problem. When you sign up for MLB.tv, you'll receive a 1-month free trial of ESPN Unlimited. Cancel anytime without losing your MLB.tv access. Get in on the action at stream.espn.com/MLB.tv.
ESPN Unlimited auto renews at $29.99 per month after free trial unless canceled. Blackouts and other terms apply.
Amber and Ian.
I had the privilege of covering and being a part of the Dallas Mavericks radio network back in the day. Dirk and the Miracle Mavs. And one of the top assistants, for Rick Carlisle on that squad was Dwayne Casey. Now he's in the Detroit Pistons front office. And, Coach, I bet you don't miss my story, but I promise you, man. How you been, Coach?
Ian, I do. I miss you and Dirk. I don't know which one I miss the most.
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. NBA Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a mile-high Western Conference showdown.
Edwards from the left angle rises and jams.
Anthony Edwards leads the Minnesota Timberwolves into Denver to face Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets.
Jokic up top for three.
Good, he got it, and the lead belongs to Denver.
The Timberwolves at the Nuggets. Coverage begins today at 3 Eastern, with tip-off at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC, presented by Indeed. This is SportsCenter All Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
Top 25 matchups galore around college basketball. Plenty of action on the ice and in the NBA. But we begin with golf. SportsCenter All Night, ESPN Radio, the Cognizant Classic without a single top 25 player in the world. The first time they can say that since the tour moved the tournament to PGA National in 2007. This is the lowest rated field of the season thus far, but it was moving day in Palm Beach Gardens on Saturday. Day 3 saw Austin Smotherman leading, entering the back 36 by 3 strokes. He carded a 62 in the opening round on Thursday. That lead has evaporated in short order. Irishman Shane Lowry carding a 8 under 63 to charge into a tie for first. Smotherman joins him at 13 under. Nico Echeverria and Taylor Moore each a stroke back entering Sunday's final round. How about we head to college basketball because the action was so good. There are hot tempers and some big-time comebacks in the SEC. How about we start on Rocky Top? Number 22 Tennessee took on 17th-ranked Alabama. The Crimson Tide and this Tennessee squad always one to squabble no matter what they're playing. Latrell Wrightsell scoring 25. The star of the night came off the bench and keyed a second half high tide.
Phylon directing traffic, goes right, stops, looks, 10 to shoot, gets into the paint, step back, cleaner, bottom, and Alabama leads with 22.8 to go, 71-69, our first lead of the night, and Bama needs one more stop, and the Vols hurry at front court, and Rick Barnes calls a timeout with 19.2 to go.
Chris Stewart from Learfield, first lead of the night in the final minute, down over a dozen. Phylon 15 of his 23 coming after halftime. That's the winning bucket, it turns out. Vols missed 3 shots inside 5 feet in the final seconds that could have tied the game. Alabama wins 71-69. They moved to 12-4 in the SEC. Tennessee 10-6 in conference. To the SEC title race, number 20 Arkansas visiting Gainesville to take on the national champion Gators. It was home to College game day Saturday morning. Todd Golden and the Gators unstoppable.
Plan throws the Chinaloo top of the key. Good ball handoff to Houck on his left. Tommy turns the corner down the lane. Finger roll. Got it to go. And a foul as well. A late whistle here. We'll check on a free throw for the Gators.
Made it a 31-point game in the second half. Sean Kelly from Learfield, 22 from Houck in the game. Here he is with ESPN's Chris Budden afterward.
Thomas, congratulations. This one got spicy from time to time. How would you describe the emotions of this game?
Man, it's a lot of emotions, you know. We're definitely a gritty team, man. You saw it when we came out there today.
A lot of goals. One of them already checked off. You clinch a share of the SEC title. What does it mean to have that goal already underneath your belt?
It means everything. You know, the guys that came back, we didn't get this last year, so it means everything. I know it means a lot to Coach Golden, too.
Hey, we won up, you know, against them, right? We won up. Like Will, Richard, and what? Like we got.
Yeah, we got them. Ruben, it's Thomas's interview. I'm gonna finish it up here. 7 double-digit scores. What did you show the SEC that you guys can do, and the nationwide?
Yeah, man, we have depth. Where's Dave Brown at, man? This man's stepping into new shoes, man. You already know. And Herb, you know he's going to knock down them shots, man. This is special.
Congratulations, boys.
I appreciate y'all. Go Gators.
Happy times in the swamp. Ruben Chinaloo is 17th double-double in the game. Florida beating the brakes off the Razorbacks 111-77. You can tell a very happy atmosphere. 34 points matched the worst loss of John Calipari's head coaching career. His screaming match mid-game with Golden, earning 2 technicals early in the second half. As for Florida, they finished February unblemished. 7th-ranked team in the country wins their first regular season title in 12 years with their 9th straight win. Coming up, a look around the NBA and all the news in college basketball. SportsCenter All Night, ESPN Radio.
All the dunks.
Back to Wemby. Puts it down with a right-hand flush.
The dimes.
Lobs to the rim for Brown. Reverse layup on the alley-oop.
The daggers.
Durant
playoffs are coming. April 18th on ESPN Radio, ESPN, and on ABC. Presented by Indeed.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PLUS for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PLUS for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PLUS.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Monday, we'll react to a huge weekend on the hardwood. Plus, we'll tell you which player helped his draft stock the most at the Combine. It's Unsportsmanlike, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Hey, it's Greg McElroy from the Always College Football Podcast. Check out our current episode where we interview national championship winning head coach Curt Cignetti, break down Joey Aguilar's denial, and break down the targeting rule. Download it anywhere you get your podcast.
ABC Wednesdays. The Emmy-winning comedy Scrubs is all new.
This is a whole new chapter for me. No more sad stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I want both of our sacks to be fun.
You two idiots are perfect for each other.
From executive producers of Ted Lasso and Shrinking.
We were all a part of this victory. Now get those nachos out of the premium warmer. Nachos! Feels like there's more applause for the nachos than my speech.
The new season of Scrubs. Wednesdays, 8/7 Central on ABC. And stream on Hulu.
NBA Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a mile-high Western Conference showdown.
Edwards from the left angle, rises and jams.
Anthony Edwards leads the Minnesota Timberwolves into Denver to face Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets.
Jokic up top for three. Good, he got it. And the lead belongs to Denver.
The Timberwolves at the Nuggets. Coverage begins today at 3 Eastern. With tip-off at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Indeed.
Bring on ABC Hockey Saturday.
This is a very pivotal time in the season.
Bring on Ovechkin,
the Great Eight,
and Pasternak.
There's nothing like homemade pasta.
Bring on USA's Golden Boy.
Here's Jack Hughes, buries it,
and the Blue Shirts.
JT Miller.
ABC Hockey Saturday, presented by Honda. Capitals Bruins at 12:30 Eastern, Rangers Devils at 3. Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
This is SportsCenter All Night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
Tune in for NBA action today as the Nuggets host the Timberwolves, presented by Indeed. Coverage begins at 3 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Half-hour headlines on SportsCenter All Night.
We start in college basketball. Michigan has announced on Saturday that guard L.J. Kaysen will miss the rest of the season, a torn ACL after suffering a knee injury in the Wolverines' win over Illinois on Friday. Kaysen averaged 8 points in 18 minutes per game, hitting over 40% of his threes for the 27-2 Big Ten winning Michigan Wolverines. Meanwhile, rapid developments in the Middle East. The impact on this summer's World Cup, still unknown. FIFA saying that they will monitor developments in Iran ahead of scheduled June group stage games on the West Coast. Iran scheduled to play in Los Angeles and Seattle. And the trial of former Major League pitcher Dan Serafini is concluded. Found guilty of shooting his wife's parents at their home in Lake Tahoe in 2021. The 51-year-old sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Serafini pitched for 6 major league clubs over his 7-year career. Sports Center all night, ESPN Radio. Men's college basketball giving us plenty to talk about. Earlier today, the biggest game in hoops, number 1 Duke hosting number 11 Virginia. It proved to be a very early knockout.
Touchdown pass from Boozer all the way to the opposite end of the floor to Brown. He kicks it out. It's a 3 for Dame Sarr. And a desperation timeout for Virginia. Nuke, the number 1 team in the country, looks like the number 2 team might be light years behind them. 28-12 Blue Devils.
In the end, it's a 77-51 laugher. Duke takes it. Mike Cousins and Bob Valvano called it on ESPN Radio. Out to Cameron Indoor for their post-game thoughts.
Thank you, Mike. It was number 1 versus number 11 on Saturday at Cameron Indoor Stadium, and number 1 was light years better. 77-51, Duke defeats Virginia in dominant fashion. The Blue Devils led by 15 at halftime and claimed the final margin 77-51 behind great games from several players. It was hard to pick who played best for the Blue Devils in this one.
Well, you said 1 versus 11. It looked more like a 1 versus 11 in a conference tournament. The 1 seed against the 11 seed than the 1 and 11 in the country. But again, that's not taking anything away from UVA. It's just really Duke deserving of the accolades. And you talked about it. You'd be hard pressed to find a guy who got on the floor for them who didn't contribute in some meaningful ways. They stepped up. I mean, Dame Sarr had a 3 in the first half, and that was the one that actually triggered a timeout out of UVA. The momentum at that point. The guy, in my mind, the player of the game, Isaiah Evans, who had 5 threes in the game, 4 of those in the first half, and he really set the tone at both ends. He was terrific defensively. He shot the daylights out of it. And, of course, ho-hum, Cameron Boozer just doing what he did. He did make a field goal in the first half and still was in double figures. He had 11 points in the first half, all at the free throw line, and then still did a terrific job, as always, passing the ball, getting to the backboard, setting the tone for his team. He is a very, very special and polished talent, and he put all those skills on display here today. But a great game plan. John Shire had them prepared. They committed to it. Defensively, they were outstanding, and they beat Virginia at their own game, absolutely, by shooting the 3 ball even better than Virginia does. And that is very much how Ryan Odom has built this team. But in this building, Duke can outshoot anybody, even a red-hot Cavaliers team, red-hot on the season. Not this afternoon, though. They were clamped down by the Blue Devils.
And no shame for Virginia. It ends a 9-game winning streak. It's only their 4th loss of the season. Duke is now 27-2. They claim at least a share of the ACC title with 2 games to go. They're assured the number 1 seed in the ACC tournament. And the defense has to be a focal point for everybody that's going to face them for the 10th time this year. That's a new record for them, that they have held a conference opponent to fewer than 60 points, and Duke allows the 3rd fewest points per game in the nation.
And to me, even a better stat is the shooting percentage, because sometimes point totals have to do with the pace of play. Virginia's trying to play fast now, but Virginia was held to 29% shooting and 20% shooting behind the 3-point line. And then that's if they're missing and getting the ball back, they're not accomplishing much. But no, Duke dominated the backboards as well, 37-29. So they flexed their muscles at both ends, did John Shire's group in his 600th game, representing Duke's basketball program as either a player, assistant coach, or the head coach, and this is one he'll remember fondly.
And it won't be breaking news to anybody. Cameron Indoor is a hard place to win. 31 straight home victories for the Blue Devils, the longest home winning streak in the country. 2 games to go for both teams before the ACC tournament gets underway March 10th on ESPN Radio. Final score Saturday, top-ranked Duke 77-51 over number 11 Virginia. For Bob Valvano, I'm Mike Cousins, right here on your home court for college basketball, ESPN Radio. Now let's go back to Mike Watts in the studio.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. The long-awaited return of Mike and Mike, eh? How about we stay with college basketball? Number 5 Houston has no problem with Colorado.
Uzan Tugler, handoff to Uzan. Uzan left to right. Uzan hesitation, dribble down the left side of the lane. Left-hand layup, 2 more for Uzan, who's got 26 points, and it matches a career high. 96-60, 4:45 to play.
And that's all he would need to play. Jeremy Branham from Learfield, just 31 minutes for those 26 points for Uzan. Cougars pull off a 40-point drubbing of the Buffaloes, 102-62. Alex Caravan quickly garnering a legendary resume at UConn. He became the first player to suit up with his name already hanging in the rafters on Saturday. Already an All-American, 2-time national champion. He can be the first player since the expansion past 32 teams to win 3 NCAA championships. Number 6, UConn, fighting for a top seed in March, hosting Seton Hall at Gamble Pavilion. He made the most of the night.
Here's Karaban for another 3. Alex DeGray finds the bottom. It's a 1-point game. And this crowd, every single one of them is on their feet.
9-2 Huskies run.
Alex Karaban, never in doubt. Mike Crispino from Learfield, 23 points, 5 of 6 from downtown. Shaheen Holloway was none too pleased with the officiating as Connecticut holds on to beat Seton Hall, take away a chance at a marquee resume win for the Pirates, 71-67. Here's Alex Karaban postgame about being inducted into the Huskies Ring of Honor on Saturday.
I honestly had no idea. I think I was confused at first because they made me stay in the circle once the whole celebration happened, and to see my name up there in Huskies of Honor, it's a blessing. I mean, when I first came to UConn, I never thought that'd happen. Just to have the career that I'm having and then to look up there and see my name up there and my legacy up there forever, it's special. So just overwhelmed with emotion, overwhelmed just with, how blessed I am to be in this position, and that's something that can't be taken away from me. I definitely wanted that too, heading into this year, and to have that now is special. It's special.
There's Alex Karaban with UConn. How about we stay in the Big East? Elsewhere, they gained the tiebreaker on St. John's based on the record against descending opponents in the conference. St. John's staying on Villanova, trying to ensure that they held serve after that blowout loss at the hands of UConn, in which they finished 0 of 24 from the field over nearly 18 minutes in the Nutmeg State. Well, sold-out MSG, Rick Pitino in a whiteout suit attire, taking on the bubble team from Philly. It was a party from the start.
Villanova pass the ball down. Here's a steal by Jackson ahead of the field and a windmill slam as St. John's goes ahead 28-14.
We're doing a little Saturday night Broadway, a little Showtime windmill in the house here with Ian Jackson.
Called by the Mink man, John Minko from Learfield. Jackson, second Red Storm player in 2 decades, double figures and 5 steals off the bench. Late, a Big East Player of the Year exclamation point, perhaps, for Zuby Ejiofor.
Dean Sanin for a side jump. It's good. Josan Sanin has his second bucket.
Okay. That's the assist for Zub.
And he has a triple-double, 16 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists for Zuby Ejiofor.
Attaboy.
And then he was immediately taken out of the game because the Johnnies win it 89-57. How about we jump through many hoops in college basketball? Number 12, Nebraska's dream season continues in the Big Ten.
Down inside, Prager comes up and down with it. Prager wheeling inside, across the Big Ten logo, inside the foul line. Over there to Price on the far side of the floor. 3 on the shot clock. Fire that puppy up. Price, it's on the way. And guess what? It's good. Price Sanford has another 30-burger.
Huskers Radio Network, it's 32 for Sanford. Hit 5 triples. Huskers are 25-4, an 82-67 win over Southern Cal, in line to compete for the number 2 seed in the Big Ten. Michigan has already wrapped up the regular season crown. Elsewhere in the top 25, number 18, North Carolina, in control throughout against Virginia Tech.
Abdallas behind a screen. But Trimble is wiped out off the ball as now Wow has the ball taken away by Vasar. Out to Trimble, all alone, soared to the air and dunked it home.
Jones Angel from Learfield, 2 of his 20 points for Trimble. Carolina wins 89-82. How about Colin Chandler? A career-high 6 threes against number 25 Vanderbilt. But Otega Oweh had his way with the Commodores for Kentucky.
They swing it right side to Oweh. Sees a path into the lane, gets to the rim, puts it in, got fouled. The Red Sea parted, or the Blue Sea in that lane. Oweh saw it and hit the gas and got to the rim.
UK, a big win over Vandy, 23 for Oweh, 91-77 win over a top 25 team. How about number 19 BYU in Morgantown to visit West Virginia?
Rebound, Lorient for West Virginia. Out to Hunter Huff, a catch, shoot, 3. Good!
That's what you want. Offensive rebound, kick it out. It's the highest percentage shot for West Virginia.
Mountaineers by 10, 63-53.
Tony Caridi from Learfield, Huff, 19 points. Mountaineers tag BYU with their 9th loss of the year. A.J. DeBonsa scores 20 in defeat for the Cougs. 79-71 West Virginia, keeping tourney hopes intact. In mid-major hoops, number 23 St. Louis, a win over Duquesne on Saturday.
Along the left sideline, Thames out front, gives it to Avila. Long three, hit another one. He's feeling it.
16-50. 17 for Avila. 15 here in the second half.
Robbie Avila with the three there in the second half. It finishes 91-76. You're the call on 104.1 KMOX in St. Louis. There were 2 games featuring ranked teams in women's college basketball. Number 8 Michigan rolling to an 18-point win over Maryland behind 28 Olivia Olson points. Number 25 Princeton is now 23-3. They beat unranked Harvard 62-49. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio. Let's get some reaction from the NFL Combine in Indy. Let's hear from NFL draft analyst Matt Miller on SportsCenter. What stands out about Buckeyes star wide receiver Carnell Tate?
Yeah, could you imagine the resource of having Emeka Egbuka, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Marvin Harrison Jr., the list goes on, of Ohio State wide receivers to talk to. What stands out in his game is the same thing that stood out with Emeka Egbuka. It's great route running. These guys come out of Ohio State as professional route runners. Brian Hartline does a great job of developing those players. That's why he's now a head coach somewhere else. Tate has that ability to sink his hips, to drive out of routes at 6'3", around 195 pounds. Watching his tape, Kevin, there were times I thought, is this Justin Jefferson at LSU? Because he's that clean of a route runner. Now, we'll see if he can be JJ in the NFL, if he can be that level of producer. But his tape as a route runner is exactly what you want. And it's why he is the best route runner of any player in this class.
Pretty impressive. Of course, everyone talks about the measurables, and maybe the most impressive, Mississippi State wideout Brennan Thompson posting the 3rd fastest time in the 40-yard dash by any wide receiver, narrowly missing Xavier Worthy's record, 4.26 seconds. Matt Miller on what those times really mean.
It helps, right? And I think especially when you're an outlier in terms of speed, it helps. Now, Taylor Green's probably going to get asked to play wide receiver. That's all he did today. When you're 6'6", 227 and you run a 4.37 and you are not a very accurate quarterback, I think you're probably on that Terrell Pryor path, where people are going to say, hey, this dude will look pretty good at wide receiver or tight end. Haynes King, who ran right after him, runs a 4.4. People are probably going to say, all right, there's some special teams, some, Taysom Hill type ability here. So I think it can expand what teams are going to ask of you, but also it can confirm things, For Lorenzo Styles, unfortunately, what he was probably best known as has been Sonny Styles' brother, but then you go run a 4.28 and now you have a name for yourself to some degree. So I think with guys like that, it can certainly help. Dylan Cinnamon was a known commodity. He's a top 20 player for me. So for him, it just verifies what you had heard, what some of the tape showed, even dating back to Purdue. I mean, he was a 100-meter champion in high school. So it was no secret that he was going to run well.
You heard Taylor Green's name earlier, the Arkansas Razorback quarterback, 6'6", ran 4.37. Maybe a position switch in his future, the way Matt Miller sees it. Meanwhile, NFL analyst Louis Riddick on NFL Live on fighting Irish tailback Jeremiah Love's potential.
The difference that Jeremiah brings is this. Yeah, I know we typically attach this stigma to running backs saying, like, if they're going to be drafted in the first round, let alone in the top 10, they've got to be, like, special. Well, he is that. And the reason why is because the kind of plays like you're seeing right now, the plus 20-yard, plus 15-yard explosives. And he can do it not just in the run game, but he can do it in the pass game as well. I'll tell you what, talking about comparisons, I had a running back coach who I've known for a long time, who I played with at one time. I was talking to him in the hotel lobby the other day, and he goes, Louis, you know who he reminds me of? I'm not saying he's this guy, but the ease with which he runs the football reminds me of Eric Dickerson. Wow. It's just the way he flows through the line of scrimmage. He goes, now look, this kid is a better pass receiver than what Eric was. But Eric Dickerson now, you're talking football royalty. Yeah. But he said he makes it look that easy to me. And he was like, don't say that I told you that. I'm not going to say any names.
Said it, but just not going to say any names. But
good. That's lofty praise.
Plenty more coming from the NFL Combine as it closes down over the next 2 days, then pro days, then the draft, and then all of a sudden we're playing football again. Coming up on SportsCenter all night, we've got top sound for you. Plenty to talk about on the pitch, from Germany to Spain, back to the United States. It's coming up next. SportsCenter all night, ESPN Radio.
The madness is coming.
I get goosebumps just walking in.
A
think, the most dangerous team in America.
As we storm toward the Final Four.
Never gets old. It always feels big.
Our coverage of the madness continues.
Intensity in this building is amazing.
Right here on ESPN Radio. More Sports Center all night. Coming up next.
Same name, new frequency. ESPN Honolulu is moving to a new home on your AM dial. AM 1500, March 2nd.
Looking for the perfect weeknight plan? Head to Pearl at Kalawao. Keiki Eat free every weekday after 4 p.m. One free Keiki menu item with every adult entree purchase. And now, enjoy live music every Thursday and Friday night, right in our restaurant from 6 to 7:30 p.m. The perfect soundtrack for dinner and good company. Pearl at Kalawao. Not just great golf, great food, live music, and family-friendly dining at Pearl at Kalawao. Come hungry, leave happy.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Honolulu will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 808-529-0000. That's 808-529-0000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Year, and I know why. And the reason why is because the Eagles, they weren't as good at it this year. It's amazing. This year, what we saw out of the tush push is it became more impossible to officiate. Tell me I'm wrong. Please, I'll take pushback.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus. NBA Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a mile-high Western Conference showdown.
Edwards from the left angle rises and jams.
Anthony Edwards leads the Minnesota Timberwolves into Denver to face Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets.
Jokic up top for three. Good, he got it. And the lead belongs to Denver.
The Timberwolves at the Nuggets. Coverage begins today at 3 Eastern. With tip-off at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Indeed.
The NBA is happening now on ABC and the ESPN app, and every game matters. Championship pedigree is on display. There's a dogfight at the top of the East.
Every night gonna be a slugfest.
And center stage is up for grabs in LA.
Oh, what a gorgeous move. We are seeing some elite shot making.
Saturday Primetime presented by Wingstop. Next Saturday at 8:30 Eastern. Sunday Showcase presented by Popeyes. Next Sunday at 1 on ABC.
No days off when you love what you're doing. Sundays are the best day of the week because you're just one day away from First Take returning Monday, 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN.
Illuminor, the right tackle for the Giants this past couple of years, been a really rock-steady player for them. If he's re-signed, the Giants probably have an easier decision on their hands. If he's not, they better be thinking offensive tackle here.
You can watch First Draft on YouTube or listen wherever you get your podcast. This is Sports Center all night on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Now, here's Mike Watts.
Welcome in at Sports Center all night. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Only the top plays make our top sound. Here's Ed Benkin.
Sports Center all night.
Oh, my goodness. Check it out on Sports Center tonight.
Today's top sound.
How good is that? Are you not entertained?
Number 5.
Mike, we start with a busy college basketball schedule. Top-ranked Duke took care of business in the ACC with an impressive victory over number 11 Virginia, as we hear on ESPN Radio.
Touchdown pass from Boozer all the way to the opposite end of the floor to Brown. He kicks it out. It's a three for Dame Sarr. And a desperation timeout for Virginia. The number 1 team in the country looks like the number 2 team might be light years behind them. 28-12 Blue Devils.
Number 4.
Also in the ACC, North Carolina went to 23